Welcome. Welcome to another edition. I know I'm probably the crazy lady here doing all night live streams as everyone keeps telling me. But I thought I'd come on tonight and spend some time with y'all for a little bit. Hi, handsome Jeff. Welcome, sweetheart. How are you doing, honey? I'm happy you're here. Great show tonight, by the way. And thank you for the reading, honey. See, I'm on time tonight. I made sure. I made sure I scheduled it, and I made sure I was here just in time. Hi, beautiful Courtney. How are you, sweetheart? Welcome. I'm happy you're here. I'm trying not to burn my house down again, I promise. Or set off my smoke alarms again. Hi, Hope. Hi, beautiful Ange. Welcome, beautiful people. I almost went through and wore white tonight just to be a smart aleck, since we're not supposed to wear white after Labor Day. But see, I'd be the rebel, and I'm still going to wear white after Labor Day. Yeah, I'm happy to see you here, Hope. Welcome, beautiful. That's right, Courtney. Let the fire alarm go off. Well, I need to cleanse my new crystals I got in today. Hold on, I'll show y'all. I've been waiting on this for a couple weeks now. So how's everyone feeling? Oh, did you, Courtney? Wow. Well, I just invited them in, so I'm happy they're here. Because I said my prayers and my protections for you and myself before I turned on the camera. Well, that went out. My light is longer than 3 inches. Oh, that poor guy. He ain't never gonna be the same again. I don't think we're ever gonna outlive that 3 inches, are we? All right, well, I'm gonna have to pull out another stick later. I don't know. Good question, Jeff. I don't know if he was ever whole. I think he was missing several inches to be whole. Hello, beautiful Carolyn. How are you, sweetheart? Welcome. So remember I told y'all I ordered some other angel wings? Well, they arrived today. So I don't know if y'all gonna be able to see this, but here's the amethyst angel wings that I got today. They're supposed to be like dream amethyst or something like that. So I thought they were pretty. I had to have them to go with my other set of angel wings that I have over there. These are bigger though. Is that what it is, Hope? Yeah. It said dream amethyst, so they're pretty. It is heavy because it's thick too. And it came with a nice stand to put them on, so That's what I got today. Thank you. Now I gotta put them back over here on my other desk, because otherwise I'm gonna take up a lot of room. So I wanted to show that to y'all real quick. Oh, is that it, Hope? Well, that's good to know. See, I don't know a lot about crystals. They said it was amethyst, and they called it dream amethyst. It's like, okay. So they were pretty. I said I had to have them. And I got some new decks in today too, but I'll have to show those another day. I may have to do a flip through of a couple of them. I know Ange is waiting for me to do a flip through of one of them. Yeah, I remember you telling me that you worked in a store where you needed to know all that. So hello, Jamal. Huh. Well, you know what, Steve? You don't have to be here since you think we don't know nothing. I'm good here, Jamal. How are you, sweetheart? Welcome. No fucks given, huh? Nice name. Am I Hawaiian? Yes, I'm part Polynesian. It's like, I don't even understand why people want to come here and act a fool. It's like, if you don't believe we're tarot readers or empaths or anything like that, then it's like, don't even bother. Hello, Michael. Welcome. Wow, Jeff, you're fast too. Another one bites the dust. Thank you, Jamal. So how was everyone's day today? Everyone have a good day? Good, Jamal. I'm happy to hear that. My day's been good. It's been pretty good so far. I mean, of course, you know, I could probably be here until like 6 o'clock in the morning again, but I don't plan on being here that long tonight. Oh, that's great to hear, Hope. I'm happy you had a great time with your fiance. Yeah, I know I need to adjust my schedule too, to getting some good sleep, but it's crazy because I try and lay down and go to sleep at a decent hour. A decent hour for me would be like going to bed at like 12 or 1 in the morning. But then I end up waking up at like 8 or 9 o'clock, whether it's the phone, an alarm, or something. So I'm gonna have to see how long I sleep in tomorrow once I go to sleep. Oh no, Courtney, I hate to hear that. Hi, beautiful Hershey. How are you, sweetheart? Welcome. So you had an anxious day today, Courtney? I hate to hear that, honey. I guess all the religious people are out today. Yeah, okay. It's time for you to go to KB's, whatever your name is. So, crazy nonsense with people. Yeah, really, I know, Hershey. All the trolls are on the move, I guess. They just don't realize I got all my pit bulls out, so. I guess my stream is getting out there in the algorithm, as everyone keeps telling me. Well, I'm happy to hear it eventually settle, Courtney. And I know the changing in the moon phase can affect all of us. Right? Carolyn's here to let the fun begin. I hear her saying, let the games begin, and she's hitting that bell. Hi, Chris. Thank you. Welcome. Well, I thought I could start off doing a collective reading for y'all first, just to see what the energy's like. I think I might have me a new kitty cat, by the way. I don't know, Courtney. Truthfully, I've never paid attention to, like, the moon changes and all that and how it affects every sign. I've never, gotten into astrology like that. Hello, Jennifer. Welcome, sweetheart. I don't know yet, Courtney. I have this stray female cat out here running around, and she's really thin, but I'm thinking she's already had kittens, though. But she's sweet. She's very, affectionate. And so I put a bowl of cat food out there for her yesterday, and she pretty much gobbled the whole bowl down. So I don't believe she belongs to anyone. So I just got to pick out a name for her now, because I think I'm probably going to keep her. Name her after you, Hershey. Let the games begin. We are the gladiators. I love it. Yeah, I'm thinking so too. I got asked by my hubby. He's like, so what are you doing? You trying to get another cat? I said, yep. I only got one cat, so. Name her Hershey after Hershey's chocolate. That would be a cute name. She's multicolored though. I guess she would be considered a calico cat. She's not a tabby. She looks like she has like two different prints. It's kind of funny because it reminds me of like a picture I saw of a cat where it's like one side of the cat is like one print and the other side is like a completely different print and completely different color. So it's like they mismatch two cats and combine them into one. That's what she kind of looks like. So I have to wait and see. Name her Oracle. That would be pretty. Yeah, that would be a pretty name. I want to bring her inside the house, but I don't think my male cat's gonna like that. I think he's already getting jealous because I've been outside with her. So, hello, So Real TV, Ninth Ward. How are you? Welcome. Two-Face. Why? Because she's two different prints? Yeah. I could name her that too. Yeah, I think he will, Courtney. I think he'll like her. I mean, he's been wanting someone to play with, so I think she might be the perfect companion for him, because then they would be close to the same age, because I think she's a young cat like him. I don't think she's very old. She can't be older. I don't even believe she would be a year old. Jennifer, that's funny. That would be funny. Hi, beautiful Kiwi. Welcome, sweetheart. How are you? I would have laughed. Woohoo and Yahoo. That's cute, Jennifer. I like that. I'm doing good here, Kiwi. You know, still trying to keep all the trolls away and make sure Mr. 3 Inches doesn't come back. Of course, he has nothing to come with to start with. Oh, Lord, don't get me started. Oh, so I'm doing good. Oh, well, that's cute. So what did y'all name the other kitty, Jennifer? Okay, Courtney, I got your donation. Beautiful. Thank you. Hi, beautiful Miss Tarot D. How are you, gorgeous? It's good to see you, honey. I've missed you being around. I hope you've been doing okay. Puppet. That's cute, Jennifer. I like that. Oh no, Kiwi. I'm sorry to hear that, sweetheart. I hope you feel better. And be sending you some healing light and love, sweetheart. And bring your energy back up. Make sure you get plenty of rest, honey. Don't wear yourself down. And I did subscribe to your channel. Hi, Alan. How are you, honey? Welcome. Oh, thank you, Kiwi. You learned that kids should have named their pets. Yeah, I guess so. Well, I mean, when I was a kid, I wanted to name I remember I wanted to name my cat I had. I wanted to name it like some Disney princess name, and it was a boy cat. So, oh, that's so sweet, Miss Terrell D. Well, happy anniversary, sweetheart. I'm good here, Alan. How are you, honey? Listen to Jeff. Oh, hi, Tom. Hi, forever late, Tom. You're late again, baby. Let's see. Fashionably late. You don't strike me as the fashionable type of guy, Tom. But okay, baby. I'll give you that. Ooh. High Priestess energy. I don't know, and she got me good the other day because he did show up on time. Hi, Thomas. Well, you forgot early ritual was here, baby. Hi, handsome Thomas. How are you, sweetheart? Hi, handsome Ramon. How are you, baby? Welcome. Yeah, I heard that you've been fantasizing about Miss Terrell D. You know she ain't gonna let you live that one down, baby. All right, beautiful people. Yes, you can, Kiwi. Hey, Ramon, I didn't say it. Miss Terrell D did. She was just telling us all about it before you got here, Ramon. Oh my goodness gracious. Yes, I did, Ramon. Yep, that's right, Ramon. Y'all are crazy. Okay. Hello, Mia. Welcome, beautiful. How are you? Welcome, Jennifer. There's a lot to learn, I'm telling you. All right, Kiwi. Since you ain't feeling good, sweetheart, I'll do you real quick so you can go lay down, sweetheart. Because since you got a fever, you don't need to be up late, honey. You need to go get in bed and drink you some fluids. Oh, hi, beautiful Jess. Welcome, gorgeous. How are you? Amaretto. Hey, I do like me some amaretto too. I know I'm on early. I was trying to get on a little bit earlier so Jeff can be here because he was a little disappointed I was getting on later last night. So, all right, Kiwi. Let me see, beautiful. You want to know about love? What's coming in for you? Let's see. Hold on, Mia. Oh, I love seeing you here, honey, too. I appreciate it every single time you stop in, honey. So thank you for showing me all your love and support. So let's see what's coming in for you for love. All right. Jesus. Oh, Jeff. Oh, Jeff. Oh, Jeff. All right, beautiful Kiwi. Let's see. I want to see something real quick. What's the advice? Because I don't like this. I know, because we'll all be laughing our butts off all night, and then I won't get any readings done. But laughter is good for the soul, too. Oh, all right, what's the advice? I just want to know what's the advice. All right, well, we'll see. All right, beautiful Kiwi. First card I pulled for you is the Five of Cups. So I feel like you're probably needing to take some time out right now. I don't know if you're with someone or not, but love can always mean family and friends. It doesn't always have to be romantic. So I feel like there's something you're still needing to heal from. I feel like there's probably some kind of leftover baggage that someone hurt you by, or maybe this is something that's going on with you currently with a current partner. But I feel like you kind of have to take some time aside and be alone to kind of go through that and heal through that and become more independent. And the reason why I say that is because the next card I pulled for you is the Hermit card. So this is all about introspection, going within. And so I feel like you got to take some time, be in your independence, heal from whatever this is and, grow stronger from it, learn from whatever those lessons are so that, when you're all healed up and the next person comes in for you, or if you're with someone, that at least you'll have a stronger foundation to come back from, to where you won't bring in those scars or those baggage that can, bring negative emotions into a new relationship and, drown out the good. So, and you don't want that, sweetheart. So I feel like you need to take some extra time for you. And I feel like with the next card I pulled is the Strength card. So I feel like this is more of you trying to kind of align with yourself, align with, whether you're with someone or not, but being in your more independent self and taking that time alone. So I feel like maybe right now is not the time to be looking for love. I feel like this is more of a time for you to focus on you and love you first, invest in you. And I feel like once you do that, then you will be ready for the right person to come along. Because when I even went through and asked what the advice is for you, sweetheart, I get the Fool card. And the Fool card is all about taking a leap of faith, starting over, going on a new adventure. So I feel like someone new will come in when it's the right time for it to happen. But right now, beautiful, my suggestion is take some time out for you and love you and allow love to find you. Don't go chasing it. It will find you when it's meant to, beautiful. And that's what I have for you, honey. Thank you for trusting me to read for you. Okay, Spirit. I just got chills. Welcome back, Courtney. So I hope that makes sense and resonates for you, Kiwi. Whew. You're welcome, Kiwi. Oh, Miss Moonlight entered. Now the party really can get started, can it? Welcome, beautiful Moonlight, and anyone else who came in the room. Thank you, Mia. Okay, let me move some of these cards out of the way. Before all of my cards end up on the floor, and that would not be good. We just need the bear to make an appearance. All right, beautiful Kiwi, get some rest, sweetheart. I know I'll see you soon. Sweet dreams, honey. Sending you healing love and light. My bear is right here, Tom, since you asked. Oh, let me move this out of the way. I know, and you want my bear to jump out, right? Just like those Halloween movies. There he is for you, Tom. He's keeping his eye on you too, baby. Okay, Courtney, beautiful lady. What's your question, honey? Since you made a donation. I know, Ange, what you got over there, beautiful? Whew. Okay, Spirit. Lots of fulls out tonight. Why is he freaky, Miss Terrell D? He's a big cuddly bear. He's lovable. He's human-sized, but he's lovable. Everybody's picking on my bear. Hello, Danielle. Welcome, sweetheart. Wait till he gets up and waves to you. You just jealous. You just jealous, Tom, that's all. Y'all are crazy. Oh, I'm sure he does, Carolyn. Yeah, I mean, you may have wanted us to hear something, but apparently my mods didn't. I'll be sure to call beautiful Hershey. I'll make sure I'll get some like vampire ears or something, some teeth for it. Just to be sure, you know, we make it like look real. Come chasing after y'all through the screen. Y'all are so funny. Yes, they are good, aren't they, Miss Moonlight? Hey, Tom, don't go giving me some ideas, baby. That's right, Ange. Oh, Hershey, they're talking about them. If this bear gets up and moves, that I need to call you to get rid of the demon. Hi, beautiful anime. How are you, sweetheart? Hi, Bill. Welcome, baby. That's Miles, who is inhabiting that bear. Wow. We're just gonna have to do one show one night just on my bear. Y'all keep picking on him. Y'all gonna hurt his feelings, and he's really gonna get up and come through that screen for y'all. Look at her. She already given her some crazy ideas now. I call him Teddy, Miss Moonlight. Miles, oh, that's for Hershey. Hershey, tell beautiful Ange who Miles is. Oh, jeez. Here we go, y'all. Oh, y'all make me laugh. 14 by 18. Yeah, Bill, that'd be big enough, baby. That'll work. Y'all gonna pick on Bill now about the 3 inches. No, Miss Terrell D, you missed out on the laugh, honey. Y'all can go ahead and tell Miss Terrell D about the whole 3-inch joke. Teddy gone wild, bear it in mind. No, Bill, that'll be fine, baby. That size is fine, thank you. Oh, size is important. You're right. Oh, Lord, y'all. Fill Miss Terrell D in. It's going to be so funny. You missed the whole fun, Miss Terrell D. That's all I could tell you, honey. Oh. So your dog is talking to you again, Bill? Well, just wait a minute. This bear's going to be talking to you too, baby. You're right. You're right, Mr. O'Day. You didn't miss much, but you missed all the laughs, though. Because we were in here laughing for probably a good hour about it. It's not a long story, trust me. Oh, very short encounter. Not to afraid to miss it. Oh, it was so much fun. We were all in here laughing. Oh my God. And I even missed the guy's comment. That's what's most, I mean, I was sitting here and I'm reading cards and I see them talking about 3 inches. I'm like, what? And then they told me, I'm like, oh. Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, he wishes it was 3 inches around. For real, Tom. Oh, my goodness gracious. We had a good old time laughing about it. So that's going to be the top of our jokes every night now. Yes, you can, anime. Yeah, Thomas, bless your little old heart, baby. Yeah, you missed it. You weren't here, Miss Terrell D. You missed it, baby. Ah, hello, silent lover. Yeah, we did. We laughed. We all were laughing so hard. Our stomachs were hurting bad. Oh my goodness gracious. Hello, Charles. How are you? Welcome. I'm not even asked because I'm just gonna start something I can't even finish, y'all. Oh, you would like to get to know me? Well, I mean, yeah, that's what my beautiful sister said about that. It's 10:15 at night at my house. Yes, please, thank you. All right, beautiful Miss Terrell D. Well, I'm happy you stopped in, sweetheart, to see us for a minute. I appreciate you, honey. So you have sweet dreams, Miss Terrell D, and a beautiful day at work tomorrow, honey. I mean, even Ramon missed out on the 3 inches. Oh, Ramon's like, I'm glad too. Having 3 inches tall. Oh, we gotta get this party started again. See, I came out here just for the 3-inch jokes, y'all. I'm very short, Rita. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh yeah, Bill, he breathed a lot of life into this room, all right. Not like we needed it, but okay. Oh my goodness gracious. Kill him an inch and he'll kill him 3. See, even Thomas is getting in on the 3-inch joke. A party gift. Y'all are a mess. Oh my goodness gracious. Coming with the girth of the eggplant. Yeah, don't forget your deals, baby. Maybe he measured it wrong. Oh, jeez, Courtney. Oh, my goodness gracious. Oh yeah, even my squirrel stuffed animal over here would run away from it. Oh geez, no, Miss Moonlight, let's hope not. I know, right? That's right. I want the whole mile too. I want the whole enchilada, not just 3 inches. So you tell Peter I want the whole enchilada. Hello, Bodie. Welcome. What have you stumbled into? I don't know. 3 inches, baby. That's all I got for you. Yeah, I'm a serious carb eater, but I could have some laughs too. The 3 inches that keeps on giving. He's trying to grow them 3 inches into a banana, apparently. I don't know. Oh my goodness gracious. Good things come in small packages. Even Hope's cracking up laughing. He loved takeout. Extended or not. We're on the extended version, Tom. I know, who thought 3 inches could give us all so much pleasure? Oh my goodness, that's going to be like the inside joke for us forever. He's a grower and not a shower. Yeah, apparently. I know, right, Jess? I think he's neither. I think he fell into like a 3-inch pothole or something. He must have got lost. the way it would. For real, Carolyn. This seems to be an ongoing show. A lot of male lookers. See, even Judith knows. She had to come in on those 3 inches again. Oh, new meaning to a 3-ring circus. Oh, for real. Oh, my goodness gracious. Hello, believe what you know. Thank you, sweetheart. Welcome. Welcome to this clown circus. I promise you we don't bite. Hello, Thomas. Welcome. As long as you know how to use it right, but I mean, I prefer some extra ammo, if you know what I mean. Hello, Finley the dog. Thank you, sweetheart. Welcome. Yeah, they should be very afraid of us, too. Believe what you know, we've been talking about 3 inches for the last 3 days. We're just like the kind of group that likes, we want more than, 3 inches. I'm like the kind of girl that wants the whole enchilada, if you know what I mean. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, hello, Kanisha. Welcome, beautiful. Yep, having some good old laughs, sweetheart. Righteous. Yeah, we're all about that big deck energy. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm so happy I could come on here and be the entertainment for y'all. Amen, Ange. Can't lie about that. Oh, I don't know about all that. If you say so, believe what you know. What is it about my teeth, y'all? I just want to know. Instead of saying like, oh, you're pretty or you have a pretty smile, it's all about, oh, you have pretty teeth. What are you trying to say? That's right, Ange. Lots of cards, but easy to shuffle. I mean, I could say so much about that, Ange, but I'll leave it alone. Yeah, okay. Well, Joey, I appreciate it. Oh, go have some fun, Judith. Thank you, Courtney. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, Kanisha. You're right, too, beautiful. I get that. I got the big, pretty teeth that bites hard, too, when they misbehave. Miss Moonlight. How do you think he got to only 3 inches? I mean, well, you know, I mean, you know, I mean, so, I could say so much about that. Oh my goodness, y'all are a mess. That's a big ouch. It's a crowning achievement. Take a bite out of crime, that too. Oh, is that right, Miss Moonlight? Hey, I love it. I got some big decks too, but I like to hold on to mine. Oh my goodness gracious. So much for cleaning. Yeah, you should have known better, Judith. You should have known, beautiful. You come onto my channel, you know, you gotta stay, honey. The hell with the cleaning. That's all I can say. Oh, that train went way off the tracks a long time ago, beautiful. I think it went off the tracks way before I got here. I don't even know what that says, but okay. Oh, see, you know what, Damani? Jesus already found me. So you can get lost because my moms will escort you out. Bye-bye. How you like them apples? No, Judith, you can't block me. All right, Bill. You have a good night, baby. Thank you for stopping in, honey. Okay, Anime, you can, sweetheart. Just give me a minute, all right? Judith, you can't block me. You know you couldn't block me. You can't resist me, beautiful lady. And you know it, too. Okay. Oh, you're welcome, Bill. Come back tomorrow. It'll be, you know, 3 inches, part 4.0. Oh, that's sweet, Bodie. I love cats. I love cats. He knows it. Your cat knows a cat person when they hear one. Circumcision didn't go well, for real. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, do you, Bill? I mean, you know, you can invite all of us to it. We'll keep the party going, I promise you, baby. Wow, Bodie. I mean, that's not the first time I've heard that, though, so... Good night, Bill. You have a good night, sweetheart. Sweet dreams, honey. Oh, Judith, I'm sorry, honey. You know, just tell your boss to come find me, you know. I wish him some luck. I'll calm him down. Can't have you lose your job, honey. I don't want that. Even Carolyn said the evening will end at the jailhouse. Because we're all a bunch of troublemakers, right? Oh, I know, right? Another, yeah, number inch minute man. We'll all be in trouble, for real. And Carolyn be driving the bus, too. The End of the World Tarot. Beautiful Moonlight. I've never heard of it, sweetheart. No, Jess, I can't say that I have, sweetheart. I don't think so, Courtney, but I'm sure a guy would try and convince us differently. I'll have to watch it. I'll have to look at that deck because I have no idea what y'all are talking about now. Is that right, Tom? Definitely have to look at it. Hello, Krishna. Welcome, beautiful. Welcome to my crazy circus. Oh, it's definitely not for YouTube. Oh, more reasons why I'd probably want it than chess. Oh, I'll have to take a look at it. Anime, are you still here, sweetheart? Krishna, I can, sweetheart, but I got a few people ahead of you, honey. Oh, I got your cat hooked too, Judith. No. Meow. Krishna, so you know, sweetheart, I don't do third-party, political, health, or legal questions, honey. There's a few ahead of you. I don't know if Anime is still here or not. I haven't seen her in a while. If she's not. Yes, Kanisha, you can, honey. Let me put here. Let me get the rest of this list going. And now I gotta blow my nose because I've been laughing so hard. So let's see. All right. All right, beautiful people. Hey, Judith, mine is too. Trust me, honey. He keeps looking at me every single time I walk by because I walk straight to my office. Right after I go blow my nose, sweetheart. I gotta blow my nose first before I end up sneezing on my cards and on the screen, and I don't want to give y'all nasty, ugly looks. So I need to go blow my nose real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, people. Y'all messing with my bear again. Y'all still trying to get my bear to move. Oh boy. See, I can already see this happening right now. Y'all be over there on like Halloween trying to raise the dead and trying to insert the dead into my bear and get it to come to life. That's what I can see y'all doing. Oh boy, I'm giving Hershey some ideas too. Sometimes it looks like it's breathing. Oh, God. It's giving y'all the side eye. Oh, well, that's good then. I'm going to leave them right there just for y'all. What do you mean it's broken, baby? Tom, what do you mean, baby? What does it say? So I didn't do it. It's missing the eye. Let me see, baby. Let me look at this real quick. Yeah, that's what it should be. You're right. So it doesn't have the eye on it. Well, I don't even know if I can go in here and change it real quick. Let's see. Can I edit it? I probably can't even edit it. Can I, Tom? I don't think I can, baby. Let's see something. Wow, okay. Well, if y'all can just post the Cash App here, link, because I don't think I can go in there and change it right now, baby. I don't even see how I can. So, I'll have to do it later. Thank you, baby. Appreciate you. Okay, Ange. Well, thank you for being here, sis. I appreciate you. I'm glad I can give you some laughs before you go to bed, honey. So have some sweet dreams and good night. Hello, Ever Inferno. Welcome, beautiful soul. No, thank you, Kanisha. You're a sweetheart, honey. I love you too, girlfriend. Y'all waiting for my bear to come to life, huh? Okay, Anna Mae isn't here, so I'll have to get her another night, but okay. And I already did Kiwi. Teddy should be renamed. Y'all are crazy. Picking on my bear. All right, Courtney. Courtney, do you mind if I do 2 other people before I do you, sweetheart? You made a donation, honey, so I don't want to put you to the side if you got somewhere to be, honey. Terrell the teddy bear. Thank you, beautiful Courtney. I appreciate you, beautiful. Get Jeff to do the bear's voice. Thank you, Everferno. It is. It's my crystal grid necklace, sweetheart. I just got it not that long ago, like about a week ago. All right, Krishna, I'll do you first, sweetheart. So what's your question, honey? And in case y'all want to make a donation, the Cash App link is incorrect, so y'all would have to do the PayPal or the Buy Me a Coffee link. So I'm sorry, I didn't double check to make sure it was correctly put in there. Oh, hi, beautiful Diane. Welcome, sweetheart. I appreciate you stopping in for a minute. Thank you, Tom. Thank you, Ever Inferno. You're very sweet, honey. Krishna, are you here, sweetheart? I haven't seen her, so maybe she left. It's pretty sad people can't be patient enough and wait. Thank you, Tom. Krishna, are you here, sweetheart? If you're not here, I'm not doing your reading, honey. I see you, Mia. All right, Diane, you have a good night, honey. See you later, beautiful. All right, she's not here, so I'm gonna move on. Kanisha, are you still here, sweetheart? Whoa. All right, beautiful. What's your question, sweetheart? Or do you just want a general? Oh, here we go, Courtney. Now you gotta bring up food again. A general? Okay, honey. It's all right, Courtney. I'm just messing with you, honey. Don't be sorry. Hello, Charlie. Sea Sage of Fire. How are you, honey? Welcome. All right, Kanisha. The general. All right. You are too, Courtney. Oh, I love White Castle too, Tom. You're speaking my language, baby. General recognition. Show me. All right. Ooh. I'll never look at the Sun card the same again. Y'all crazy people calling it the creepy baby card. Okay. Well, this is kind of confusing. Well, dang. All right, Spirit. Okay. I'm telling you, Miss Moonlight, I'll never look at it the same again. All right, beautiful Kanisha. First card I pulled for you is the King of Cups. And so if we're talking about love, and understand love can be romantic or it can be family or friends. I feel like you have someone in your life. This feels more romantic to me. Either you're with someone currently or someone's coming in who's going to be the right romantic person I feel you're looking for if they're not already with you, sweetheart. And then if you're looking for money or career, I feel like a person, you can put it man or woman, will help you. That's going to bring you a lot of love and be there for you to help you in any way. This can be financially, but this can be just anything, mentally, emotionally, just be there for your support system. So, um, but I feel there's something really good in this card. I feel there's a lot of positive energy. So I feel like you have a lot of positive energy around you, like a lot of love, like you're surrounded by love. I feel like there's more to come with this person or more people that are going to come in for you. And I just feel like it's going to be a lot of happiness for you because the other card I pulled for you, sweetheart, is the Sun card. And so this card is Miss Moonlight. This card is, if you're talking about love, it's about a happy relationship and a bright future. So if you're looking for love or if you are in a current relationship, then this tells me that the relationship is going to be happy and long term and it has a very big, bright future. If you're talking about career or money, your material side of it, I feel like there's going to be a great period of prosperity for you and recognition. So put it where it fits, whether it's with work, with your career, you're going to get recognized and maybe a promotion. Or, you know, there could be something else where money can come in for you some way, somehow. But overall, I feel like this is a good read for you. A great mini read where I feel like everything's going to be good for you coming in for the next, you know, little while for you. You're single? Well, sweetheart, I feel like someone's coming in for you, honey. If you're looking for love, I feel like he's coming. So be on the lookout for him. You're going to have somebody that's going to be good to you, is what I feel from this card. And that's what I have for you, sweetheart. So I hope that helps and resonates, sweetheart. Thank you for trusting me to read for you. Okay, I know somebody else donated, but I don't know who it was. You're welcome, sweetheart. Oh, you donated, sweetheart? Okay, honey, I got you. Yeah, they're getting very creative, aren't they? Okay. Thank you for your donation, honey. You want a reading? Give me your question, sweetheart, so I can write it down here. I don't know. And Courtney, I still need your question, honey, when you're ready. Mia, are you still here? You've never done what before? Ever Inferno? Okay, honey. I'll do a general for you. Hello, Were Bunny. Yes, it is a big teddy bear. What's coming in for you, Courtney? Okay, beautiful. I know, right, Miss Moonlight? Oh, that's good from God, really, Judith. You're right about that. All right, honey. Courtney. Okay. Oh, Courtney, that's a shame. Don't behave yourself. I like to have fun with them every once in a while, too. When they would call my house and ask for somebody, and, you know, especially if it was like, if it wasn't for me, I'd always answer them. It's like, oh, I'm sorry. I just killed them. They're laying on my kitchen floor bleeding out right now. Try again tomorrow. Maybe they won't be bleeding then. Just some nonsense like that. I was waiting for one of those days where the cops would end up on my front door asking if everybody was still alive. But thankfully, they were smart enough to not do that and call the police. But, you know, I would say some crazy nonsense like that to them. I don't know. Courtney isn't the only one that's fast. There's a few of them that's fast. Oh, yes, Jess. I've done that too. You've never had a reading before? Well, honey, I hope you like my reading, that you've never had one before. So you want a general. Hello, Jasmine. Welcome. Ouch. Well, Mia, I called you, sweetheart. You weren't here, sweetheart, so I moved on. So you go back to the bottom of the list again. That's a good one, Courtney. Mia Khan, sweetheart, you and I have had this conversation before, honey. I told you, if I call you and you're not here, I don't do your reading. And I move on to the next. So you got to stick around, or I don't do your reading unless you're here. And, you know, you got to understand, and this is for all of us tarot readers out there. You got to be respectful to us, especially if we're doing something for free, which for you specifically would be for free because you've never donated to me. I'm doing a free reading. So the least thing you can do is be respectful enough and patient enough to stay here when I call your name. And that goes for all tarot readers though. So just something for you to think about, honey. You feel the good vibes, Ever Inferno? I hope so, honey. All right. Which deck? Well, you can appreciate it, Mia, but like I said, you're at the bottom of the list again. So, thank you, Tom. Thank you, beautiful Jess. Yeah, it takes a lot of energy to read. People don't seem to understand that. They just think we pull out a deck of cards and read, and that's all there is to it, and it's not. So, okay. Jasmine, there's the links right there. Early Rituals posted them, so it's $5 minimum, sweetheart. Alright, I'm not going to overlook Courtney right now. You don't mind some hard truths? Ever Inferno. Well, I'm glad, sweetheart, because I try and be positive, but I also give, you know, some tough love when it needs to be said, sweetheart, so that's good to know. Okay, let's see. You're welcome. Mia, that information's in the description box. My email is there. You would have to email me. Alright, Courtney, what's coming in for you, sweetheart? What's coming in? Yes, please be patient. Alright. Courtney. Let's see, honey. You know what, Courtney? I'm gonna do something else. shuffle that deck some more. Hello, Jason Hall. Thank you for the compliment. Jason Hall, I don't read on zodiac signs, sweetheart. It's hot in here. This one. Jason Hall, I do individual readings. So Joel, hello, you can ask. I don't know when someone will answer you, hon, because I've got a list of people I got to get to first, just so you know. Let's see. Try something different. Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, that's good. All right, honey. Let's see. Let this be your sign. All right. It's a beautiful card. Let's see. Hello, Andrea. Thank you. Alright. Alright, beautiful Courtney. I feel like what's coming is don't look at this as being bad, sweetheart. I think you know enough about tarot to know that the Tower card, people always look at it as being bad, but I don't look at it as bad because it always means to me that the universe is stepping in and tearing down something that's on unsteady ground. So I feel like you're going to go through some kind of shift. I feel like there's going to be something that's going to change drastically that's going to come in. But I always feel like when the Tower comes in, it means, like I said, that something that is no longer serving you is being torn down for you to build something new that's going to be on more solid ground. So that's what this card tells me right here. This is transformation. And that's what I feel like you're going through. This is really the Tower card in this deck. It's transformation. So I feel like you're going to be going through a big transformation. And I feel like it's going to be a good transformation, though. It may feel rocky to you at first, but I get good energy. And I know that sounds crazy because it's Tower card, but that's what I'm getting. And I feel like you're going to be courageous and you're going to persevere through it, sweetheart, because I get the strength card here. So I feel like a ball of strength from you, you know, and this transformation is going to empower you. It's going to push you forward. It's going to make you feel stronger. It's going to make you stand taller. And I feel like even with this, that the next card I'm fixing to show you, this kind of even goes in and tells me that this is like part of your freedom. I get the 10 of swords. This is what this is. It's 10 of air, but it's really the 10 of swords. I feel like this is going to be the start of something ending, but it's going to open you up to a new beginning, a new start of something greater, something good, something positive that was missing or has been missing in, you know, in your current and in recent, you know, past. So I feel like it's going to be a good shift. I feel like it's going to be the kind of shift that you're looking for and wanting, you know, to bring in, like a manifestation is what I'm getting. So, and because of it, you're going to be celebrating. You're going to be celebrating with your family, your friends, colleagues even, um, just maybe you and your, you know, hubby and your puppy, Hunter. Either way, I feel like it's going to be a great celebration for you. I feel like it's going to be a lot of eternal growth for you. But I also feel like part of this, hi, beautiful spirit, I feel like part of this is also your spiritual growth, but I also feel like this is part of your career growth too. That you're going through and you're going to learn something new, or you're going to advance at work in some aspect. I don't know exactly what that means. All I'm hearing is you're going to get advancement at work. So look for that, sweetheart. So you might get tested at first, but I feel like they're going to give you some kind of advancement, something along those lines that you're going to be wanting or looking for. And with it, behind it, sweetheart, I also get the Four of Fire, which is the Four of Wands. And this is another card of celebration. But this is the card of celebration of like abundance, like financial abundance, prosperity. So this all really talks to me more about your career than anything else. And I feel like that's what's coming in for you. But there's some spiritual growth in this too for you, sweetheart. And then I pulled you a few oracle cards, and I got some good oracle cards for you too, sweetheart. And I feel like I pulled this one card for you before, and I'm sure you'll be able to tell me if I did, because I feel like I did at least once. I pulled this for you or for someone else. So the first card I have for you, Courtney, is let this be your sign. And it says, have you been waiting for a sign? Something to give you something to give to make the change happen. Well, this is it right here and now. What have you been wanting to achieve, change, or create? It is no coincidence that you have pulled this card. Your subconscious led you here to give you the nudge you've been waiting for. This is an exciting opportunity for transition. So do not be afraid to take the leap. You deserve a life filled with passion, purpose, love, and beauty. So clear away whatever is holding you back and follow the sign. It is saying onward. And that's what I feel. This is, this card confirms what all these other cards are telling me, Courtney, is you're in a big transformation. That's what's coming in for you. It's going to be a big transition. And I feel like it's more career oriented than anything. And then I pulled you an angel card, beautiful, and I pulled you a powerful angel card. You got the angel Metatron, and Metatron says you have a divine calling. God and the angels are recruiting you. Where you are is where you have been strategically placed. Trust that what you are facing now has everything to do with what you are here to heal, and that it will lead to a life that is aligned to meaning and purpose. You are here to make a difference, and it must begin with where you are right now. So I feel like even with your transition from this current standpoint to what you're going through coming into the future, I feel like it's exactly where you are meant to be, sweetheart. And I think it's going to be just a big, huge shift for you in a good, positive way in both your career and your spiritual. Those are the two things that keep popping out to me. And that's what keeps popping out to me throughout this reading and all these cards I see. So, and then I pulled you a card from my postcards from Spirit. And it says, we have a secret to share with you. If you act as if all is well, it will be. Act as if you are brave, and you will have courage. Act as if you are loved, and you will be a magnet for love and experience the love of spirit. Act as if your prayers have been answered, as if you are truly in sync with good fortune. How you think is how you will see the world. Interact with it and draw conclusions from it. If you want to be the person who has the life you want, co-creating and loving what is yours, you need to start acting as if that were truth. Don't worry about the conditions in your life that seem empty, chaotic, or barren. These are temporary and don't even count. Defy them and act as if you're the luckiest person on the planet. You will be, for you already are. That's the real secret. Your infinite potential. Love you so much. from the ether. So I feel like this is all for you, sweetheart. And I feel like it's a good transformation period. And one that I think is going to bring you a lot of new things, a lot of positive changes. Abundance, your career growth, spirituality. There's even, I feel like, even a deepening of growth with you and your hubby is what I just heard Spirit say. So enjoy this transition, beautiful. I can't wait to see you at the end of it. But I know I'll be here along for the ride too. So I'm excited to see you go through it, honey. And that's what I have for you. So thank you for trusting me to read for you again, beautiful. I always love reading for you. Okay, Spirit. Chills. There you go. That's your confirmation, Courtney. All right, Ever Inferno, it's your turn, sweetheart. So let's see what Spirit has for you, honey. And to anyone new who's come into the room, welcome, beautiful people. I'm happy y'all are here. You're welcome, beautiful Courtney. Anytime, sweetheart. Okay. All right, Ever Inferno. Let's see what Spirit has for you. So what's coming in? Okay, Courtney. Hi, Diuty. You're going to have to wait, sweetheart. I'll put your name on the list, but I'm reading for someone else right now, honey. Yes, Andrea. You got to wait, though, honey. I got someone else in front of y'all. Diuty and Andrea. Mia, I told you, sweetheart, to put you at the bottom of the list. So you still gotta wait, too. Donations come first, sweetheart. Free readings come second. Alright. For you. Edward. Deep breaths for you or for me, Ever Inferno? Okay, let's see. Diuti, I think you asked a third-party question, sweetheart, because what you don't understand is you asked me, when is your love going to come in? So in order for me to know that, I would need to know who that person is, right? I can do a general love reading, but that's all I can do for you. Ooh, I like that one. Cool, Ever Inferno. An orb right in front of me, Carolyn. Wow. Okay, Diuti, that's fine, honey. It's still going to be a general love reading. So I can see, you know, if there's any potential out there, but, you know, because I'm not trying to read exactly where your future mate is. I'm only reading what could possibly be a potential. So it's a little different, Diuti, in that way. Beautiful, Carolyn. I didn't see it, honey. Was it big, small? Because I've only seen one over here in this far left corner of my wall that I know the camera doesn't show. I know I saw one out here last night, and it was sparkly, and it was like a silverish white, I think is what it was. It's what I always call those twinkle star spirit orbs. Okay. Ouch. It's 11:30 already? Crap. Doesn't feel like I've been on here for 2 hours. Hold on. Okay, beautiful Judith. Well, thank you for stopping in for a little bit, honey. I always love having you here, sweetheart. So, get some sweet. Get some sweet. Get some sleep, beautiful Judith. Have sweet dreams, honey, and a good day at work tomorrow. I know I'll see you probably tomorrow, because I'm sure I'll be back here tomorrow. So good night, honey. Hello, Lord Shrek. I don't know what question you're talking about. So if it was a third party, health, legal, or politics, I wouldn't have answered it. So, or it's a good possibility you could have left before I called you too. Yeah, uh-huh. I don't even know why you would even ask me that. And you seem to like to come in here and want to start trouble with using that kind of language again, which I do not appreciate. Do not come back. For crying out loud. Sorry, people. So that was last night. And if my memory serves me correctly, he was under a different name. But I could be wrong. But I'm going to write his name down so I know, because next time, I mean, oh, I cannot stand people like that. God forgive me, but sorry, Jess. Yes, Mia, I understand what you want, and everybody in, other places want things too, but everybody has to wait and be patient and first come, first, you know, if you wanted your reading bad enough, sweetheart, you would have stayed here instead of going somewhere else. So I'm sorry, you got to stay here, or you make a donation. It's one or the other, sweetheart. But otherwise, other people come before you, sweetheart. I'm sorry. Those are the rules. Is it, Carolyn? Okay, honey. So you got to wait a while, because the donated readings, they get a lot more time from me because they donate money. So, I spend more time on them because they're respectful and they value my time. Knowing that I don't do this just, yes, I enjoy giving my time to people, but, my time is valuable to me too. It's a commodity that we all spend and we can't get back. So I don't have to be on here reading cards, but I do it. I do it out of service to help people, but I also, I wouldn't mind someone donating every now and then. So, but if you don't, you gotta wait. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. So I'm sorry you saw that, Jess. That guy was here last night, and yeah. Mm. All right, honey. Ever Inferno. Okay, Ever Inferno. You ready, sweetheart? You ready, Ever Inferno? All right, sweetheart. Um, the first card I get for you is the Knight of Earth, which is the Knight of Pentacles. And Pentacles talks about your material world. So this is like your, your money. But this could be, your whole family or surrounding you. It could be your health. It pertains to all these different aspects. And so I feel like for you right now, you're in this position and sitting in the Knight of Pentacles, which tells me that you're in a good, organized, responsible place, and which is stable. And your energy comes across to me as being very, calming, stable, responsible, and you got a lot of support around you, which is very good. I like feeling that. And I also feel, though, that maybe you're taking on a little too much responsibility, because the next card I get for you is the Two of Earth, which is Two of Pentacles. And this for you, sweetheart, makes me feel like you need to do a little more balancing. Like maybe, I don't know if you're, all work and no play. Um, but I feel like you need to take some time out for yourself and have a little fun. Allow your inner child to come out, and allow, the people around you to enjoy that, time with you and that side with you, to go out and have fun, whatever fun is for you. I feel like you got to find a way to balance both work and play, if that makes any sense for you, sweetheart. Okay. So, yeah. So I think, and I understand, like, you're responsible. I do feel like you're a hard worker. And but it's time to kind of balance them a little bit more, you know. I don't want, I'm not saying don't work, make sure your family is fed, you got enough, food and roof over your head and all that, but try and make a little bit extra time for either your family or yourself, or a little bit of both, but make sure you get plenty of rest too, sweetheart. So that's what that is telling me right there. And the next card I got for you is the Two of Water, which is the Two of Cups. And the Cups is all about your emotions. So I feel like you're in a happy partnership with someone, and it's a very fulfilling, committed partnership. And this could be romantic, or this can even just be talking about work, like being, with your work colleagues, or even doing some kind of business. Maybe you're starting your business, but put this where this fits. It's either a romantic partnership, or it's your work, or it's just having, good friends and having that stable foundation with your friendship. So this is a good positive card to have, sweetheart. And it's acknowledging your relationships being that way, your partnerships being, good and, fulfilling for you mentally and emotionally. So I like seeing that one too. But the next card I get for you is the Four of Earth. And this is about, more so to me, your finances. This card always speaks to me about finances, because this is more of a card that I see that people are either going through holding on to their money too tightly and being frugal, or they're being too extravagant. So I don't know which way this is for you, but I think that's kind of like where, like, I see like where some of the realignment needs to come into. So um, you may want to just relook at it, try and figure out another way of trying to balance, if this is your finances, if it's, you holding on too tightly, or you being too loose with your money. It's one or the other though, sweetheart. So put this where this fits for you. Okay. And that's good. Okay. Too loose. Okay, honey. So you got to do something to kind of like reassess your finances and, cut back a little bit, honey. We all can cut back, but I know it's easier said than done, when you got needs too, and your basic needs. So I get that. And the next card get after that is the Queen of Fire, which is the Queen of Wands. So this really tells me about you. I feel like this is you. You're a very determined, dedicated person. I feel like you're very dedicated to your job, and you're a hard worker. You put in the extra time, the extra hours. But I also feel like you're very dedicated to your family, and you bring a lot of intelligence to your job too. And a lot of people respect you. I feel like the people in your close circle, whether it's your coworkers, your family, or your friends, they look to you and they look up to you because you are responsible. You do, take on your responsibilities, and you take them very seriously. And you bring a lot of wisdom to the table. You give a lot of good advice to them, is what I get from this card. So this is just acknowledging that. And to me, this is just saying to keep doing it. But I feel like part of this card too is pretty much refocusing your time with, both your family, but also on your finances, sweetheart. So look at what it is you got to really cut back. So, um, I feel like you know where those areas are that you got to look at and re-examine, and come up with some new ways of how you can be able to cut back without really, like cutting your foot off, more or less, to make sure you still have your needs met. That's what this card is telling me, along with that Four of Pentacles. And then the last card I get for you from the tarot is, this is the Wheel, and this tells me that there's a lot of progress coming in for you. There's going to be a change for you, but I feel like it's going to be a positive change. So from everything I see here with, and I think this is more with, finding that balance with the time with your family, time with work, time with yourself, and also trying to balance your budget, your finances. I feel like there's going to be a good shift and there's going to be a good change, and you're going to make good progress forward to have all those things in line that's going to, even out everything for you. And that's what I feel like is coming in for you here soon. So I hope this makes sense to you. Oh, that's awesome to hear, honey. And health is important too. And you got to get enough sleep. And you also got to make sure you don't, hi, beautiful spirit, sorry. You also got to make sure you don't go through and wear yourself into the ground either. And burn the candle at both ends, And understand me, honey, I did it. I know I used to work 60 to 70 hours a week waiting tables to help support my family when I was a teenager because my mama was terminally ill and she couldn't work anymore. And then my stepfather was the only one that was working. So I had to go in and put in 60, 70 hours a week waiting tables to help my family to pay the bills. So I get the financial side of it and being that responsible person. But I did, run myself into the ground too, doing it. Now, would I change it? No. I still would have done it. But, I think in some ways I paid for it along the way too. So just, remember to find that balance, sweetheart. But losing, wow, that's awesome. Congratulations. That's a big accomplishment, sweetheart. That's a huge accomplishment to lose 50 pounds. Be proud of yourself. That's awesome, sweetheart. I'm happy to hear that. I'm sure you feel a lot better too to lose, 50 pounds. I mean, that's not an easy thing to do. So, way to go, honey. Okay. And then I pulled, let's see. I'm going to pull another card for you, but I pulled a few oracle cards for you too. Sorry, that was spirit. Let me know. Hello, Ari. Welcome, sweetheart. Okay, Ever Inferno. One of the first oracle cards I got for you is Unraveling. And this says, unraveling is an opportunity to let go of the parts of yourself that have been holding you back. This transformational journey back to your intuitive self is like peeling off the layers of an onion. Each layer that is uncovered brings a deeper understanding of yourself, creating a new confidence and ease. By choosing this card, you are ready to peel off another layer. Where are you feeling most stuck in your life? Work, romance, or self-confidence? In order to unravel, you have to allow yourself to be vulnerable. Look inward to uncover fears and insecurities in this area. Remember, vulnerability is power, not weakness. The more you understand yourself, the freer you will become. So I feel like, sweetheart, um, we all have, those things that we may not think is the most prettiest about ourselves. Like we all have flaws. Um, but I feel like with you, um, whether this is your, your self-esteem, like it talks about your self-confidence, or this is you changing something else in your life, like, you losing weight would be like a prime example of it. And that's a great transformative time, a great transformative journey for you. That's like peeling away a layer of you. You're peeling away, something that is not good for you in order to improve your health. And so I feel like with this card, when I, feel the energy of this card from you, I feel like there's other parts of you that you got to still unpeel. Like just losing the weight was just one part of this journey for you, sweetheart. So I feel like there's other areas now that you can start to focus on, whether that's, your career, like maybe, wanting to move up the ladder if you're interested in that, or just maybe even finding time to invest yourself again into other things that make you happy, like your hobbies and your interests, you know, or spending more time with your family, or taking that trip, you know, doing something you never thought you would do before. I feel like that's part of what this onion, like this flower right here, it keeps peeling down its layers. And, you know, you're in this, you know, circle, and you're this flower that's gradually just blooming open, like it describes the onion. So I feel like it's a beautiful transitional changing time for you, and I feel like more is on its way for you if you just keep staying focused. I just feel like there's a lot of good in you. You continue to work on yourself, you know, even in those times, you know, for you. I feel if you ever feel like you're not good enough, I want you to remember to look in the mirror and tell yourself you're good enough, you're worthy, you're loved. You've got everything good going for you, okay? Sweetheart, don't allow anyone or anything ever tell you you're not good enough, or you're not worthy, or you're not loved, because you are all those things and more. But it's hard to convince others around you that you are that until you have that confidence and it shines outward. And that's what I feel like you need to work on. Work on your insecurities and facing that person in the mirror and saying every day, yes, I am good enough. I am worthy. You know, I'm happy. I'm all of these great positive things, and believe it. And I promise you, if you keep doing that every day, your confidence will change. You will have more confidence in yourself, and you will stop doubting yourself. And you will love yourself more than you could ever have possibly thought possible. And in doing so, the world around you, people will attract, they're attracted to confidence. So you will find more people will become attracted to you. And they will, you know, love you in a way that you never thought they would. So be that, you know, beautiful flower. Open up and reaffirm your power and your self-confidence and your self-esteem. And I just feel like there's a lot of great things coming for you, sweetheart. Oh, honey. Well, good. I'm happy. And I got a couple more cards for you. And let me see. Let me put this one away. Wherever that went. Okay. I pulled you a angel card too, and a postcard from Spirit. I pulled you the angel card, Hanel. And this card says, downloads of intuition. Trust what is coming to you, for the information is absolutely a glimpse of the future. Your psychic gifts are heightened at the moment, and it's essential for you to take the time to record what is coming from within. As a reminder, nothing is set in stone, and therefore, if your intentions change, you can absolutely rewrite what is to come, but you are receiving information that will serve you on your way. And the activation affirmation is, I trust my intuition and psychic gifts. So I feel like Spirit is trying to talk to you. I feel like your spirit guides are trying to get your attention, maybe even loved ones you have on the other side. So if you ever find yourself, you ever get that gut feeling, like, you know, your gut just tells you something, like maybe you shouldn't turn, you know, down a certain street because there's a wreck that's going to happen, you know, a mile down the road. Or, you know, you just get a feeling like something's wrong with someone and you need to pick up the phone and call and check on them. You know, whatever that is. Or you get a thought, like just say, you know, you're talking to yourself and you're wanting, you know, to know, well, how is this going to turn out? And then you just get that thought in the back of your head that it's like it's answering you, but you know it's not your own thoughts. Like, it doesn't sound like you. Well, that's your spirit guides. Those are your loved ones. Those are your angels coming in and trying to talk to you and communicate with you and guide you. So I feel like you need to be more mindful of that, be more open to it, because they are trying to put downloads into you to show you the way and let you know they're walking beside you on your journey and that you're not alone. Don't ever feel like you're alone, because you're not, okay? Your loved ones, your angels, your spirit guides are there. So talk to them anytime you want. you know, and they will answer you. And sometimes they do it in the most unexpected ways that you could think of. And even in your dreams, they will come to you. And you may not remember your dreams, but if you ever wake up and then you do something and you feel like, you know, it's deja vu, or maybe you just feel like you have the answer, like you already know what's going to happen. That's because they probably came to you in your sleep to give you those downloads, that bit of information to help guide you. So trust in all of that, sweetheart, because they're there trying to communicate with you. And then I pulled you this other card. This is Postcard from Spirit. And it says, Dearest you, you have a unique purpose and destiny that only you can fulfill. But first you need to know that destiny isn't a destination. You don't arrive at some special place where proof you're perfect and happy all the time. It's about establishing and firming up a commitment to a certain experience, from whatever form that takes. Your soul knows what you need to experience. Your destiny is to be present to all of life's adventures, to discover your talents and full potential through allowing inspiration to lead you, and to risk standing apart from the crowd to listen to your soul. You are special, as you are also one with the world, individual yet part of a great whole. Both truths have led you to this moment where we are saying you are on the right track. Even if your ego self doesn't see that, listen to your soul. Check in with spirit. Keep going. And that's what I have for you, Ever Inferno. And thank you for trusting me to read for you, sweetheart. I hope that helps you. I hope it resonates. So thank you again. Oh. You're welcome, sweetheart. And again, thank you for trusting me to read for you. And that was beautiful. I enjoyed that reading. So I'm happy I got to be the first person to read for you, sweetheart. Well, I'm happy to hear that. It's good to have you here, sweetheart. So welcome to my channel. It's been a blessing to read for you tonight. Beautiful Carolyn, has anyone else donated, sweetheart? Oh, well, I'm happy to hear that, Ever Inferno. Thank you, Jess. Thank you, beautiful lady. Y'all make me feel so good. Y'all gonna make me blush. Oh, well, I appreciate your donation, sweetheart. I really do. And I do. I like going deep in readings. So, because for free readings, I don't get to do that. So when I get to do it, I really enjoy it. Because I feel like a lot more information comes to the surface to help people. But they don't ever understand that, you know, how valuable that information is. So I greatly appreciate it, Ever Inferno, that you and Courtney both, you know, asked for a detailed reading, because I always love that. Okay, Carolyn. Thank you, sweetheart. All right. Well, thank you, sweetheart. Yes, Judith gets my deep readings too. So she knows. She knows how much time I spend. Carolyn's gotten them from me too. And yes, you're still cleaning. I thought you were going to sleep. All right. All right. I ain't saying nothing, Judith. I was just wondering, honey. She was listening for the 3 inches again, Jess and Carolyn. Oh, thank you, Carolyn. All right, Diuti, are you here? Just saying, Judith. I don't blame you, though. I would listen. And if I was cleaning, because I always listen to the radio anyway, so listening to YouTube to me is no different. If it's someone that interests me, then I can get into it, I would. Or the scream from the bear moving, Jennifer. Yeah, that too, right? All right, Diuti, what's your question, hon? I know it has something to do with love. You just want to know what's coming in for you. 2 cards to tell you what could possibly come in. No, 3 inches ain't gonna creep up on nobody and scare them. My bear, my stuffed bear would scare everybody before 3 inches would. Okay, well, like I said, sweetheart, I can tell you, like, general love reading, you know, maybe it'll show, maybe it won't, I don't know. So, all right, 2 cards. Make this quick. Let's see. Judith, are you more worried about 3 inches creeping up on you or my teddy bear back here? I'm just curious, honey. Oh, you too, Jennifer. Thank you, sweetheart, for stopping in. I hope to see you again, honey. Have a good night and sweet dreams. Oh, you're welcome, Jennifer. We enjoyed it. We have a good time here. Well, Diuti, I don't see anything coming in for you right now. My cards are telling me that this is pretty much, you're needing time alone to be in hermit mode, which is pretty much time for yourself, time for you to be independent. So, there could be a shift in relationships, but if you're not with someone right now, the shifts in the relationship tells me this has to do with friends or family, because love doesn't have to be just romantic. It can be friends, family, even your colleagues at work. So there could be a shift in your relationship, which is not of wands, but you said you're single. So this tells me this is like someone you're working with, your friends, or your family. But the other card I get for you is the Hermit. And this is telling me you still need time to be alone. You still need time to find yourself, to go within, work on your healing on yourself, and find your independence. And when you do that, and when you finish that whole cycle, that's probably when someone will come in to your life. But I don't believe it's going to happen until then, because sometimes the universe has a way of keeping things or people from coming into our life because we're not ready for it. So I don't feel like you're ready for it yet. And that's what Spirit is telling me right here, is that you still need time to work on you. Maybe to focus on your career, you know, work, you know, in your personal life, you know, in other, you know, regards. Could even be just dealing with your family. Whatever that is, that's what Spirit is telling me. So right now, I just feel like this is telling me you're going to be single for a little bit. Sorry, sweetheart. But that's all I got for you. Carolyn, so bad. More like hardly. All right, Andrea. You're next, Andrea. What's your question? And Mia, you're after that. And then if anyone else wants a reading, please let me know so I can put you down. I didn't say it. I didn't say it. I didn't say it. I didn't say nothing. That's all I know. My virgin eyes. Yeah, right. Y'all bad. All right, Andrea. General love reading. Let's see. Love for Andrea. Spirit, thank you. And you know, she still ain't left yet. Wow. Man, I keep pulling these cards and it's weird. Let me do something else. Let's do it this way. Okay, Andrea, right now, sweetheart, what I see for you is first the first card I drew for you is the Six of Pentacles. So this can involve family, friends, or romantic partner. So put it where it fits. This is about you sharing your resources and all of y'all benefiting. So this could be, like I said, family, friends, or romantic partner. That's what the Six of Pentacles is. It's all about give and take. And this can be, it doesn't really just have to be financial. This can be mental, emotional, and spiritual support too. So don't just think of it in money. It could be all of those aspects. It's a give and take. And both, you know, sides are benefiting. So that's what I see here. And then the other card I get is that it's the Four of Swords, and this tells me you need to take some much needed time for yourself. So I don't know if you're single or not, but whatever it is, I feel like you've gone through a lot. And so if you're single, I feel like you still need to be single for a little bit, because I feel like you got something going on in the background that you need healing from. I feel like, you know, whether this is mental, emotional, physical, or spiritual, there's something going on with you, is what your energy is telling me, that you got to first work on. In order for you to work on it, you know, you got to spend time alone to work on it. So like when it comes to a romantic relationship, that's not the time you want to be in a romantic relationship. You want to be more, um, what's the word? Mentally and emotionally stable, in a good place before you bring someone else into your life. So work on you first, and then, look for love then. When you feel like you're ready, that's when it will come in, because the universe isn't going to bring it in unless you're ready for it. So, and that tells me when you've reached that point of healing, you won't just settle for anything or anyone. Then you'll be stronger to where you can pick and choose who you settle or go for. So, and that's what I have for you, sweetheart. Okay, Andrea. So, then I would think, it's just focus on you and your daughter, Andrea. Don't, forget about that, Leo. Is what I'm pretty much thinking, sweetheart. Is you need to focus on your healing and take care of you and your daughter and keep going. Don't worry about the guy. If he hasn't been in contact with you, let him go, sweetheart. He's not worth the tears, none of that. The thing you need to focus on is you and your daughter. So, and that's what I have for you. No, Jess, thank you, sweetheart. I love you too, Judith. Sweet dreams, honey. Good night. Have a good day at work tomorrow. I know I'll see you probably tomorrow night if I'm on here. So thank you. All right. Mia, are you here, sweetheart? All right, Dirty Dan, it's time for you to get lost. Because I've had enough of your racist nonsense. It's time for him to be blocked for real. Had enough of this nonsense. People want to think like they can go out there. No, I just saw a orb go behind me. Yeah, that too. Ever Infernal. I can't stand racist people. You saw it, Jess? Because I just saw it too in my on my screen. That's why I said that. So they're here. Okay, Mia. You just want a general reading? Alright, honey. I just saw it again. Yeah. Ever Infernal for real, sweetheart, because you saw it too, Ever Infernal? I saw it twice, actually, behind me, so exactly Ever Infernal, and that's the way I see them when I see them with my own eyes. So that's cool. I did see that one. And they do, because they'll shoot across the room like a shooting star, and they'll be white or gold or silver. You see, I have the gift of clairvoyance, so I see them with my bare naked eyes without the camera. Listen, you Jess. Man, he just needs to be dumped in holy water altogether. Yes, Ever Inferno. I see them 24/7, honey. I see them throughout the day and night. I see them inside and outside. And I see them in other people's houses, buildings, businesses, you name it. Frog, what am I doing? I'm doing readings. What are you doing? Instead of, just asking what I'm doing, you could always say hello. And say hello to the room, too. Yeah, exactly, Jess. Yes, Diuti, I do. I see ghosts and I see spirit orbs. Yes, I do. I mean, he just keeps coming back with like under a different name, and it's like, and he just thinks he's gonna get under my skin, but no, Diuti, they don't, because see, I got the blessing of my angels and their protection, and I also believe in God, so I have both. So I'm always protected. All right, a general reading for Mia. That's right, Ever Inferno, we are. I hear you, Ever Inferno. No, Diuti, they don't affect me negatively. Hello, Hector. Welcome, sweetheart. All right, Mia. The first card I get for you is... Oh, well, I'm happy to hear that, Hector. Welcome. The first card I get for you, Mia, is you are in a enjoyable, non-committed love relationship, if you're in one. And if you're not, I feel like you better keep your eyes out, because someone wants to be in a, like a, how do I put this? What do they call that today? Friends with benefits type of relationship. So I would not even entertain that, but that's you. So if you're, don't mind that, then that's on you. As far as career money goes, I feel like whatever it is you're wanting to take a risk towards, and I feel like this is more towards career, to go ahead and take that risk, that it'll be favored for you. So just stay focused on it though. But I also feel like that you may want to just play it a little bit safe, even though this card tells me it can be, favored. Something else is telling me it can also be a little risky, and you may not want to take that risk. So I would kind of just be a little more cautious. And the other card I got for you is the Four of Pentacles, which this tells me there's someone more loving and stable that's going to come in for you. If you're looking for a romantic partner, that's what this is telling me, okay? But if you're, not wanting to be in a relationship, or you don't have one, or looking for love, this can also just be about your friends and family being there for you, being that, stable, secure group that you can rely on, who is supportive, who's going to be there, and people you can have fun with, and celebrate both the good and the not so good times. It's your close circle it's that stable foundation that we all want and need in our life, you know, especially from our friends and family. So that's what I have for you though, sweetheart. Oh my goodness. Hello, Moon Fox Knight. How are you, sweetheart? What's that ever inferno? Oh, girl. That makes me think of a song. What's that song, in fact? How are you, Moon Fox Knight? And how are you, Hector? I already read for you, Mia. Oh, yeah, that one. I heard that. No, Carolyn, I don't know Hector personally, sweetheart. Oh, I know Ever Inferno got friends with benefits. What people use today, not for me, sweetheart. Time for you to go bye-bye, Hector. People are crazy. They still want to come in here and act a fool. Bye-bye, Hector. It's just something about God. I mean, Ever Inferno, they come in here with, you know, different things about God, like, you know, Jesus is God, God is King, blah, blah, blah. Okay, yes, all right, I understand that, and I'm a believer, I'm a Christian, but then they want to throw the devil at me because I read cards, and then you get the ones that, like the whole racist comment, and then you get more of the ones that want to make sexual remarks. Some of them end up leading that way, and that kind of thing. So all those, they get kicked out. But the whole friends with benefits, yeah, girl, no, not me. I'm too old for that nonsense. Too old. And I know I'm not old, but definitely not a child neither. Not like a teenager where you can fall over yourself just to be with someone because you fell in love with him or her. Nope, exactly, Moon Fox Knight. I'm not for none of that. Y'all can keep that nonsense over there. Amen, Ever Infernal. Me too, sweetheart. I don't want someone that's going to be playing around, acting a fool, or don't want to be serious about me, or invest their time and energy into me. They can go somewhere else. Never been that girl. Never will be that girl either. Yeah, exactly, Mia. Friends for no benefit. Yep. I don't need someone that wants to be my friend and do me behind closed doors whenever they want. And not have a relationship with me. It doesn't work that way. Yes, Ever Infernal. And that's what I always hear too from people. I've had friends and family both ask me for relationship advice. And it's always like, well, I'm seeing so-and-so and, you know, I like him a lot or I like her a lot. But, you know, we're just, you know, friends and we, you know, roll around the hay to keep this classy. But they want more, or they end up falling in love with them. And they're like, well, what do I do now? What do I do now? Well, sweetheart, I don't know what to tell you. You agreed to this whole friends with benefit thing, so you shouldn't have fallen for them. I mean, you shouldn't have gone involved with them. I don't know what to tell you. I couldn't just be with someone. I just, no. Mm-mm. Of course, Tom, she's the best. As she says, she's my pit bull. She is. Absolutely. See, just me and you on the same boat, honey. That's why I don't even like, that's why I don't like reading like on those third party crap, because it's so low vibrational. It's always the same thing. Like, oh, well, does he love me? Oh, does she love me? Oh, is he cheating on me? It's like, come on, people. I can't. I can't. Okay, so if he comes back tomorrow night and acts a fool, then he's blocked forever. But I can't roll with that low vibrational energy like that. I can't do it. You know, I mean, I'm all for love. And, you know, everybody do you. But if you're over there worried about, you know, is he or she cheating on me? Is he or she, does she love me? It's like, okay, why are you asking me? Shouldn't you go ask them yourself? Like, what happened to communication? I mean, if you want to be seriously involved with someone, you got to learn how to communicate with them, right? Otherwise, nothing gets fixed. Because what then happens if y'all get into a fight? Then what? Y'all just storm away from each other and y'all don't talk to each other. So how does anything get fixed? And then y'all end up breaking up and, you know, it goes downhill real quick because y'all didn't know or learn how to talk to each other. And it's just all of that. I can't. I can't. Can't do it. Oh, yeah, Carol's something special. Moon Fox Night. That I can tell you, honey. Yeah, exactly, Jess. I mean, it may not even be the next month, be the next day or the next week. It's like, weren't you just here the other day? Didn't you just ask me that question? Did you listen to me? Oh, okay, you did. Yeah, okay. Hello, Myra. Welcome, beautiful. You're welcome, Mia. But it is. It's always the same nonsense like that. It's like, and I try to be compassionate, and I try and give the best advice I can give, you know. But it's like, what's that saying? The whole thing about insanity is, you know, doing the same thing over and over and over again and expecting a different result. No, I can't. Nothing I can do for you there. So, ouch. Can't do it. Exactly, Moon Fox Night. I need, you know, something different. People that, you know, are serious and want to do something to work on the relationship. Okay, well, I can help you with that. That too, Jess. That too. And I see that all the time. Yep. You're right about that, sweetheart. That too. Don't know what to do with them, but, you know, they always think, you know, and, Forever, ever Inferno, you're right, sweetheart. They all think we're the spirit detective and we're supposed to give them all the answers. Thank you, Tom. Thank you for being here, sweetheart. I appreciate you. Have a good night, sweetheart. Sweet dreams. I'm sure I'll see you again tomorrow night. The 3 inches will be continued tomorrow. However, Inferno, it was nice talking to you too, sweetheart. Welcome any night, girl. Come and see us. We're here. So you have a good night and sweet dreams, honey. So yeah, Tom, we'll finish that 3-inch conversation tomorrow. Oh my goodness, I don't know how to behave sometimes. Onyx Throne, yes, it's free readings. You're welcome, honey. It won't take long. Oh, Moon Fox Night, you missed it earlier, honey. We can't help it. That's the big joke in here now. We all get a big, huge laugh. Well, we got most of it out of the way before you arrived, sweetheart, so I think you're good. What your spirit guide is trying to tell you. Okay. I could pull a couple of cards for you. I know, Moon Fox Night. But I'm sure it's still funny to even you, honey. All right, let's see. I just... I didn't say that, Moon Fox Night. You did. Oh my goodness gracious. You said it, sweetheart, not me. Well, what, Mia? That's right. Yeah, my teddy bear is protective. That's why you see some of them coming here like, can you move that bear? It's scaring me. Well, behave yourself. Okay, it is kind of funny. I know it's funny because we were all in here laughing so hard our stomachs hurt. Isn't that right, Jess and Carolyn? That's right. You never know when you need a bear hug. And that's a human-sized bear hug right there. Nice and cuddly and soft, too. And doesn't talk back either. And doesn't have 3 inches. Oh, I'm sorry, Moon Fox Night. All right. Onyx Throne. I'm telling you, it's been one of the best ab workouts I've had in a long time. And laughter is good for the soul. That's all I can tell you. And don't forget about the pit bulls, too. That's Miss Carolyn saying. Uh-huh. Yeah, right, Doobie. If you say so. We all know you ain't got 86 inches. Not even close. I love to laugh. Onyx Throne, are you still here? Don't answer me. I ain't doing your reading, just so you know. Okay. Making sure. Oh no, I not just I don't believe you. I just know that's not true. Nobody's 86 inches, okay? Nobody. Unless it's an elephant. Something like that. You might have a point, but human, no. So good try though. See, I didn't fall off a turnip truck yesterday. That much I can tell you. My parents didn't raise a fool. That too. The bollards, and you understand that. See, you might be tall that way, but you ain't hung that way. And that's about the best way, classiest way I'm gonna say it. So all right, Onyx Throne, the first card I pulled for you, it says forgiveness and understanding. So I feel like you need to have some forgiveness, whether that's for yourself or for someone else or both, with some understanding. So try and come to the place of being understanding when it comes to others or yourself, and bring some compassion and forgiveness alongside with it, sweetheart, okay? And then I pulled you one of my angel cards. All right, Moon Fox Nights. Nice seeing you again, sweetheart. Good night, honey. I know I'll see you soon. Have a good night, Moon Fox Night. Sweet dreams, honey. The other card I pulled for you is Downloads of Intuition. Okay, I got you the handle card, and it says, trust what is coming to you, for the information is absolutely a glimpse of the future. Your psychic gifts are heightened at the moment, and it's essential for you to take the time to record what is coming from within. As a reminder, nothing is set in stone, and therefore, if your intentions change, you can absolutely rewrite what is to come. But you are receiving information that will serve you on your way. And that's what I have for you, Moon Onyx Stone. So thank you for allowing me to read for you, honey. And don't forget to like and subscribe. All right. Yeah, he would like a long trip to somewhere else. You're welcome. Where did that box go now? Put it somewhere. Just had that box. Like, what did I do with it? That's not it either. Oh, there it is. Iman, instead of asking what I'm doing, sweetheart, you know you could always ask how You could always say hello and say hello to the chat. Merritt Clark. No, I'm not Native American, but I do get that a lot, sweetheart. But no, I'm not Native American. Let's see. Well, Jess, you were fast, girl. Thank you. Love it, love it. Oh, wow. That wasn't just fast. That was super fast. I blinked and it was gone. Okay. Mary Clark, no, why, sweetheart? I can tell you I'm not Native American. I'll tell you what my nationality is. I'm Japanese, Hawaiian, English, Irish, and Scandinavian. Onyx Stone, my summer's been long and hot. Just like what Jess said. Hot weather, sweaty weather, long. I had to move. So I was busy moving into my house. So it's sweaty because where I live in Georgia, it's hot. And when it's summer, it's ungodly hot. Can't stand it. But I deal with it. Yeah, Jess is special. Onyx Stone. She is majestic. Oh, nice, Onyx Stone. Never been to New Orleans. But I haven't been on vacation in what has been... Oh, geez. Make me do some math here again. No, just play. It's been about 10 years. 9-10 years since I've been on vacation last. I hear they got some good food down there. It's gonna smell hot. Yeah, I heard when it smells down there. I did hear that from someone, but I'm sure it'll be a lot of fun though. But I don't know if I would go, I don't know if New Orleans be on the top of my list. I think I would go to Florida first and enjoy the Gulf Coast, the beach. But if I'm staying in the United States to go on vacation, I would go to the Gulf, or I would go to California, go back to my home state to see my family. That's what I would do. So, but if I get to travel out of the country, then I'd probably go to some place like Cancun, or I always wanted to go to Costa Rica too. Well, I guess another place I still want to go to is Hawaii. That's another place. Hello, Kelly. Welcome, beautiful soul. Oh, well, married. Yeah, I understand that, but I know I'm Japanese. There's no mistaking someone who's Japanese, because my grandparents were put in that concentration camp back in World War II because of their Japanese heritage. And the Polynesian side, well, I mean, that I can understand the Native American being part of that part, but not the Japanese side. And then I'm also half white, so that half is English, Irish, and Scandinavian. So technically, if you're to break it down, I'm a quarter Japanese and I'm a quarter Polynesian and I'm half white. Hello, Chris. No, sweetheart. Unfortunately, I moved from California when I was 10 years old. So I moved away from that part of my family that cooked Japanese and Hawaiian food. So I never got to learn how to make any of that stuff. I don't even speak the language either because the only people in my family who spoke the language was my grandparents. So, oh, well, that's cool, Mary. My night's been good, Kelly. Thank you for asking. How about yours, sweetheart? I've never been to Hawaii, Mary, so I don't know, but one of these days I'm going to go there. So, but I love my Japanese and Hawaiian food, yes, but I don't ever get it or have the real stuff unless I go home to California to visit my family and they make it for me, or we go to, there's a city that's known as J-Town in Los Angeles County, and that's where we go to have real traditional Japanese food that outside of it having your own family at home make it for you. It's a real Japanese restaurant, so it's not Americanized. So I enjoy going there too. Well, I don't know who told you that, sweetheart, because I love Japanese food. And I eat it every chance I get. So I always, when I go home, I always want Japanese food. I always want Japanese, I always want Hawaiian, I always want Mexican food. I'm not Mexican, but I grew up on Mexican food living in California too, because Mexican food here in Georgia, it's not real Mexican food. Go home to California, I get real Mexican food. So that's, you know, the way it is. Yes, Jess, you know exactly what I'm talking about, beautiful. Beautiful, Chris. Oh, well, thank you, Mary Clark. You're a sweetheart. I'm sure I would since I'm part Polynesian, you know. I'm sure I would fit right in. One of these days I'll go to Hawaii so I can see it. I heard I have family in Hawaii too, but I've never met them, so, and if I have, I don't remember them. Sushi is good, Onyx Throne, but you haven't had sushi unlike you have at home, because even for me, eating sushi, it's different. Sushi tastes different at a restaurant than it does in a traditional Japanese family's home. And people don't understand that. In fact, I had family here ask me and ask my family, what's the difference? And it's pretty much what you put in the rice. It comes down to the sushi rice. That's what gives it the different flavor from what you buy or will receive in a restaurant than what you would receive being in a family's home, like my home, my family, and getting sushi. It tastes a lot different, but it's still good. Hello, Hazelnut. Welcome. One bento box, please. Y'all making me hungry talking about food now. I wish I had some sushi. I haven't had sushi in a while. Oh yeah, Onyx Stone, that'd be cool. I would enjoy that. I would very much enjoy that. I think any of us would, though. Oh, well, that's cool, Chris. Hey, I like guys who cook. Hazelnut coffee. Yeah, that would be good too. You burn water? Wow, Onyx Throne. I think we've all burned water at least once in our life. Trying to learn how to, even if it's just to make some ramen noodles or, macaroni and cheese or hot dogs or something. It happens to all of us. That's funny. Amen, sister, right there. See, Jess knows what I'm talking about. But I know you said he's very particular about his laundry too. Right, Jess? To you're just like, yeah, you do it yourself because I don't have the patience. Because that's what I would do. You can't even find the kitchen, Carolyn? Yeah, but Peter cooks for you. See, you got it made too. Both y'all got it made. Y'all got husbands that pamper y'all, that cook for y'all, do y'all's laundry. I mean, hey. Y'all remember you saying that, Jess. Yeah, that would drive me a little batty crazy. I'd be like, here, you go fold them yourself. But then, for me though, most of my clothes, I hang them up. It's like most of my clothes, they're either dry clean or they're like, you put them in the washer, but you put them on like gentle cycle, and then I hang them up. I don't even throw them in the dryer, so. And anyone else's clothes, I mean, it pretty much goes the same way, but I don't fold them because I hang up most of the clothes unless it's the socks and underwear, that kind of thing. That's different, but anything else? Oh, give me a hanger. Easy. So, I love it. I love hearing that. Hello, Kathy. Welcome, sweetheart. That's awesome, Kathy. See, that's a good thing. When people can help in a relationship like that and not have so much pride and be like, okay, well, you're the man, you do this. Oh, you're the woman, you're supposed to do this. When y'all can equally switch and do both, that's what makes all, relationships to me more happy and fulfilling. So I remember my daddy, oh, he spent most of his time like cooking when he was home. And my mother rarely cooked, but of course, she'd be like Onyx Throne. She would burn water. So, Well, Jess or Carolyn, um, I guess it's time to ban 90 inches again. And that's what I love, because like my daddy, he loved to cook. Loved to cook. My mama, she never had to worry about cooking. I mean, once in a great while, she would go in the kitchen and she might make like a meatloaf. But that was it. Everything else, my daddy did all the cooking. So, I always enjoyed his cooking. Thank you, beautiful Carolyn. So, I'm not like, I guess that's probably always been my problem over the years. Hello, Islam. Welcome, sweetheart. I see Merritt, and I'd see, and I don't like that. See, me and that guy would have had a disagreement because I was raised that both people help. Both people help with cleaning, cooking, doing the grocery shopping, laundry. working, taking care of the kids, all of that. And, you know, that wasn't just my parents. That was also my grandparents. And I'm talking about my grandparents who were born in the early 1900s. Like my grandfather on my dad's side was born in 1913. And my grandfather helped my grandma with everything. He helped her with cooking. He helped her with cleaning. He helped her with the laundry, and he went out there and worked in the yard too. And also worked. He also was a commercial fisherman. So it's like when I get around people that have this idea that the woman's supposed to do all the cooking and cleaning and raise the kids and the guy's job is to work. No, I was not raised that way. I don't understand that way. That's not who I am. So, and then you go to my mama's side, and it was the same way. Both my grandparents helped each other. They cooked, they did the laundry, they both cleaned the house together and worked and raised my mama that way. So it's like, you know, I always make that joke, but I mean, it's not a joke. It's also me being serious. It's like my parents didn't raise a fool. So anytime a guy comes up to me and says, "Oh, it's your job to cook, clean, and do all this," oh, really? Yeah, my parents didn't raise a fool. And I remember my daddy told one of my ex-boyfriends that one day too. He had walked in and we had a conversation about something. It had something to do with cooking or something like that. And my daddy turned around and said, "Son, let me tell you something. Who do you think you're talking to? If you're talking to my daughter, I didn't raise a fool. I raised her to be spoiled by a man and be treated right. And no, it is not her job only to cook, clean, and look after you and pick up your dirty laundry and wipe your drawers. You're going to help her with all that if you want to be with my daughter." Set him straight quick. So, my parents didn't play. It's just, that was the way it was. Still is. Exactly, Onyx. And they should, but I don't understand. Some people don't believe that way. And I think it's a cultural thing. And I understand culture around the world is different, but being here, you know, I'm an American girl. You know, I was born in California. I've been living in the States my whole life. So yeah, I mean, I'm part Japanese and part Hawaiian, but I'm also half white. But even my nationality shouldn't play a role in that. You know, if I told you I was raised this way, then what else is there to talk about? But you get some people who look at the Asian culture, especially, that the women are all submissive and, you know, they serve the man. No, honey, not my family. Because, like I said, my grandma, my Asian grandmother, no, she got my grandfather's help all the time. So it's like when they say submissive and this, not my family. You're talking to the wrong family. So it's just, it cracks me up though. I don't understand. But that's their closed mindedness, I guess. And, you know, the way maybe their family was. So because their family is that way, they expect everyone else's family to be that way. I don't know. I'm just me. You know, you take it or you leave it, you know. But I'm a team player and I'll help you and I'll do everything I can. It's just like I have no problem taking out the garbage. I have no problem working in the yard, cutting the yard. You know, I'll spend all day out there pruning bushes, pulling weeds. So it's not like even at, you know, in my house, it's like I'm out there still carrying out the garbage and going out there and rolling it out to the street. And, you know, I'll even take my cars up to the dealership and get them worked on. I'm not waiting around for a man to do it. I got enough knowledge to know when something's wrong with my car or it needs an oil change or it needs new tires, you know, so I just it's just different, but that's the way it is. Yeah, Onyx Stone, you're right about that too. But there's a lot of them who think that way. They do think that way. Naivety, yeah, I've heard that about Thailand, but I know they go to Vietnam too. I know they go to um, the Philippines. There's like a lot of those countries right there is where they go for all that, and it's like, okay, yes, Jess, generational conditioning is what that is. Oh yeah, that too. That's not happening, Carolyn. Nope. Not doing all that nonsense. And that's good, Mary Clark, because that's the way it should be. Yeah. I think some of those women are getting smarter now. They're getting more like educational from the Western world to understand less like they don't have to be that way. And they can bring more to the table than that, but I don't know. Onyx, I'm not sure what you mean about that last comment, honey. What do you mean when you say it's not funny, but what makes them think their men wouldn't say or do nothing about this? So, explain that to me, sweetheart, because I don't understand. Hmm. Okay. Mary Clark, well, thank you for your service, sweetheart. Yeah, so if you're a vet, then you may know that back in World War II, when FDR, when Pearl Harbor got hit, FDR signed an executive order that all Japanese people, and it didn't matter whether they were American-born citizens or not, were put in those concentration camps. And the reason for it was because FDR feared that all Japanese people would retaliate on America for what happened. So my grandparents were put in those concentration camps, and my dad was born in it. So yeah, that's how deep my history is in that regard. Onyx, don't I agree? So, my grandparents and my dad didn't really talk about it, but I've heard all the horror stories as I got older. But then, you know what's so beautiful? Because you're a vet, and that's why I'm bringing it up. Despite what happened to my grandparents and my dad being born in the concentration camp, when he turned 18, he enlisted into the army and served our country. But I didn't find out about it until after he died, at his funeral or right before his funeral, when I had to go and pick out his casket and plan out his funeral. I remember the funeral director had asked me um, about like his casket and all that, and he specifically said, he was like, well, you don't have to worry about picking out his marker, which is his tombstone. I said, what do you mean? He's like, well, you don't have to worry about paying for it. The government's going to pay for it. And I just kind of looked at him. I said, what? I'm lost. I'm confused. What are you talking about? He's like, well, your dad served in the military, so the government pays for that. That's automatic. And I'm just like, what? And I was shocked. I didn't know. He never told me. My family never told me about it. So, and my two aunties, my dad's sisters, were with me. And so I turned around and looked at them. I'm like, is that true? And they said, yes. You didn't know? No. Nobody ever told me he served. So that was the first I ever heard about it. So when he went through and was buried and he got a full military service, and I could not have been more proud of my dad, than in that moment. And instead of, being sad and wanting to cry, I couldn't be nothing but proud, And I'm not saying I didn't cry, but my tears were more for I was so proud of him. And, and I get shivers now. I get chills because I was the one that was handed his flag, his memorial flag. So I got to listen to them play taps for him. I watched the soldiers fold his flag, and they walked over and put it in my hands. And they gave him a 3-gun salute. So I couldn't have been more proud. So yeah, despite what they went through, my dad still enlisted and served our country. That tells me just how much people can still forgive. Despite, what they were put through, especially something like that. And my grandparents forgave our country for what happened. They didn't hold it against them. So it was just so beautiful to watch both my grandparents and know my dad that way. So yeah, that's the only reason why I brought it up. Uh-oh. Diuti said something. Okay. So yeah, I just thought I'd share that with y'all. Thank you, Carolyn. See, my beautiful Carolyn is my pit bull, and my beautiful majestic Oracle is my other pit bull. I love y'all. And Jess, isn't that a beautiful feeling to be handed that flag? It's just, I couldn't have been more proud. So I don't have his flag now. And the only reason why I don't have it is because technically my older brother was supposed to receive it, but he wasn't there because he was serving time. So I did give him the flag, but at least I got that memory of being presented with his flag and to know he truly did serve and all that. Oh, okay. Hey, Jess, you eat, sweetheart. I'm doing good here. So that's the only reason why I asked Mary Clark, just because of that. Oh, Jess, it truly is. Chris, no, it's, oh, what's that crystal called? Let's see. I don't know what all the crystals are. I can tell you this blue one here. This blue one is lapis lazuli. This one here, this is that charite, I think is how you pronounce it. It's spelled Charoroite or something like that. This black one is black tourmaline. I know there's smoky quartz in this. I just don't know where. I'm guessing maybe that's smoky quartz. I believe there's sodalite in this necklace too. I know there's amethyst because there's some amethyst there. Crap, I need to go find that list again. Someone made this for me. This was custom made. It's a crystal grid. It was made specifically for me to be able to connect, have a stronger connection to my spirit guides and guardian angels, to be able to communicate with them better, like when I communicate, or like right now as I'm reading cards. So all those crystals were put on there specifically for that reason. So the person who made it, his name is Jonathan Daly, and he has an Etsy store. So what he does is he gets your birth date, but then he also asks exactly what your intention is for the necklace. So for me, like I told him, to have that stronger connection with using crystals to communicate better with my spirit guides, guardian angels, and loved ones. So he'll go through and meditate and have his spirit guides talk to my spirit guides, and together they'll talk about how to make my necklace and what crystals work best and what they're suggesting. Plus, he bases it off of my birth date, and then he also asked me like if there were any specific crystals that I like or that I prefer or ones that I want to work with that I haven't, and so on. So that's how he came up with this. So it's specific for me. Yes, it is Mary Clark. It is a powerful necklace, and you can feel the energy in it. So I love it. Oh, that's beautiful, Carolyn. Yeah, you see, I have the memory of, what happened, being given my dad's flag. So to literally have the flag, would it be nice to have it to present it, have it hanging in my, office or my house somewhere? Sure, but I have that memory, and that's something that can never be taken from me. And thank you, Ruth. Welcome, beautiful. Welcome, all you beautiful people who've come into the room that I may not know. I may not have acknowledged you individually. I'm trying to, people, so I apologize. So welcome. Welcome, everyone who's new. You made a mala for Kuan Yin. That's nice, Chris. That's how you make your jewelry, Jess? Yeah. I love crystals. I have them all over my office here. And Jess, I don't know if you saw my wings. In case you didn't, Jess, did you see my purple wings I just got today? Mary Clark, most nights I am. I won't say every day, but most days I do try and come on here and do a live. So it just depends what I have going on. All right, Jess, hold on, let me grab it. Let me move my bear first. Oops. Okay. You put him up. Just, can you see this? I probably have to hold it out here. I just got this today. It's, what they call dreamy amethyst or something like that. So it's angel wings. It's amethyst crystal. It's been carved out to be angel wings. There you go, Jess. Yeah, chevron amethyst. Yep, this is what I got today. So I love this. They're pretty. I saw it. Had to have it to go with my selenite angel wings. Thank you. I think it's beautiful too. I ordered it a few weeks ago, so I had to wait for it to be shipped over here overseas. But yeah, so I got them to go with my other angel wings, and I'm hoping to get another pair, but the next pair I hope to be in like, not amethyst, in like rose quartz or something like that. Or I might get another set in selenite. I haven't decided yet. So, yeah, that's what I got today, Jess. I thought you would like that. Beautiful. Let me put this back because I can't have it over here. Otherwise, I won't have any room for my cards and I don't want to knock this over. So, and for anyone who's never seen these, this is my other angel wings, but this is selenite. And I love these. So I might get another pair of these just to match to go with this to put on each side of my desk. But I'm going to have another altar made. So, you need my size angel wings for your necklace? I heard you. I hear you, Jess. They're beautiful, aren't they? Nice, Chris. So, this is selenite, though. Move these. More than 3 inches. I heard you, Jess. More than 3 inches. Every bit more than 3 inches. Where is the picture of the man? Who you talking about, Carolyn? You talking about the picture of my dad and my stepdad? Band or banded? I'm not sure if I quite understand, Chris, what you mean, sweetheart. Carolyn, which picture you talking about, sweetheart? Excuse me. A picture between the wings. Oh, you're talking about my family picture? Okay. Hold on, Carolyn. I'll show you my family picture. It's this picture, Carolyn. That's my mama. That's me and my siblings when I was younger. If y'all can see that. No, Mary Clark, that'd be great, sweetheart. I appreciate you subscribing and liking my videos. Thank you. So, like, this is my mama. That's mama. That's my older brother. This is me. This is my sister and my baby brother. Welcome back, beautiful Courtney. How are you, sweetheart? Thank you, Jess. And show and tell you. The fist between the wings. I don't know if you're talking about my other... Oh, I think I know what you're talking about, sweetheart. I'll grab it. Hold on. Courtney, this is my family picture. So, let me see. This is Mama. That's my older brother. This is me, my little sister, and my baby brother. No, thank you. Yeah, this picture is priceless because obviously my mama ain't here. And this is all 4 of us kids together with her, so I love this picture. This was her picture she had on the wall in our house where I grew up, so, and I got it. But I know what you're talking about, Carolyn. Hold on, honey. Let's see. You're talking about this, Carolyn? Is this the pictures you're talking about? Because here's the other one. Both my dads. So the bottom one is naturally my real father, and the top one is my stepdad, but he was daddy to me too. I was blessed to have 2 daddies. So these are my daddies. So, but yeah, he's the one that was born in the concentration camp. So as you can see, now that you see my mama and my real dad, you can see who I look like. Oh, Courtney, that sounds beautiful. I'd love that picture, sweetheart. So yeah, these I keep over there. I had them sitting over here earlier, Carolyn, on my desk, but then when I end up laying all my cards out, I end up having to move them. So I just put them over here in this corner on my bookshelf. But yeah, that's them. Alright, hold on. No, thank you, Courtney. Yeah, I would love that picture, honey. I'd love to see it. Alright. Well, I gotta go to the ladies' room, y'all. Please excuse me. My bladder is screaming at me. No, Carolyn. I love hearing that. I believe they are all around me. Hold on, honey. I gotta run to the ladies' room. I'll be back. Sorry about that, y'all. I got up and ran away. Yeah, I moved him, beautiful, so I could get to my pictures and I can get the crystal wings so they wouldn't get knocked over. Well, stop looking away, Jess. We move super fast, right? Carolyn or Jess, anyone else, do y'all want a reading? I know I was trying to read for you last night, Carolyn, but you said you needed to go, so I felt bad, sweetheart. I didn't get to read for you last night. Whoa. And I got several new decks, Jess, and I'm sure you probably like one of them. You may have it, though. I don't know. But I think I got a brand new deck that was just released. So you may not have one of the ones I just got. I don't know. Sure, Chris. Yeah, you can, honey. Yes, I am married, Clark. Okay, Jess. Just let me know, beautiful, if you change your mind. Okay, Carolyn. Just so y'all know, in case y'all don't know, the free readings is like 1 to 2 cards, but if you want like a more deep, detailed reading, it's like a $5 donation to one of my links where I pull several cards and I go really deep and spend more time on the reading. So if y'all are interested, just let me know, sweetheart. And the links are in the description box. The only one I wouldn't use is the Cash App because I didn't go through and post the whole link, so it's screwed up. But the other two are fine, which is the PayPal and the Buy Me a Coffee link. So, hello, James. Okay. Carolyn, let me read for you first, sweetheart. Let me see. Where's my other deck? This one. Welcome, James. It's nice to see you, sweetheart. All right, for Carolyn. All right. I like this. Okay. I gotta pull you a rebel card, Carolyn, because you're a rebel after all. I have to pull a rebel card just for you, sweetheart. And a priestess card. Yes, you. Carolyn. I know you're a rebel. That's a good thing. See? No, I know. Alright. Let me put this here. Put that there. This here. Okay. See, even Jess agrees. Alright. Wow. Alright. Ooh, that's beautiful. Okay, beautiful Carolyn. Alright, beautiful Carolyn. First card I pulled for you is the Eight of Fire. But this is like the Eight of Wands. And this card tells me that you have had a great deal of opportunities presented to you that have come your way. But those opportunities are good, positive opportunities. And it might feel stressful to you right now, but don't worry about it. You know, you'll get, you know, everything will calm down. Just try not to lose your head, you know, because it's all good. It's not at least bad things that's going to happen to you, sweetheart. Just, you know, maybe have some compassion. If things get a little overwhelming, just remember to be more grateful for them, which I know you are. It's just something that I got to remind people to do. And then the next card I get for you is the Two of Air, which is like the Two of Swords. And this card is more about kind of like self-sabotaging, but it's more so like that card where you're in the middle of being indecisive. So, like, you need to make a decision that you may not want to make, but I suggest you make that decision before the universe makes it for you. So whatever this is, sweetheart, just make that decision now before the universe makes it for you, and then it may not be the one decision you want. So that's what this card tells me. And then the next card I get for you is the Two of Water, which is the Two of Cups. And this is always like that true love card. So this is more so talking about your marriage with Peter. The deepening of y'all's love, of y'all's bond. That connection growing and deepening as time progresses on. And the closeness that y'all have. So this is, you know, just acknowledging that and letting you know that needs to be acknowledged and celebrated, which I know y'all do. And I know if things get, you know, a little hectic, or if y'all were to have any kind of like argument or anything like that, it's not like, you know, y'all would walk away from each other. Y'all know that y'all's love is so strong, and that bond and that union is so strong that y'all will always fight for each other to work it out and not give up on each other. So that's all that card is really telling me. And then the other card I pulled for you is the Unity card. This is more so talking about your spiritual growth, how you're growing and evolving. So Spirit wants you to take time in your spiritual development, acknowledge it, evolve, learn from it, and spend time with others who are like you. whether that's, you know, as a teacher or as a, you know, fellow peer, like a student and, you know, with other students or both, you know, but be involved in it and allow that spiritual gift of yours to keep growing and evolving and strengthening. And as time goes on, it'll grow and strengthen. And I feel like you're going to be more powerful than, you know, I think you could even understand right now, which is what Spirit is telling me, that your spiritual gift is something that's going to be admired by so many. And I feel like you're going to be not just a healer, but a great teacher to many with what is coming in for you. And that's what I feel from this. And then, like I said, I pulled you a Rebel card and I pulled you a Priestess card. Hello, Maddie. How are you? Okay, bring it into form. 41. James, I don't follow. What do you mean by Cancer? Okay. Here's this card, Carolyn. Bring it into form. It says, beautiful dreamer. You can imagine wonderful worlds of light. You can dream up so many possibilities. Now it is time to bring those possibilities of light into the world. They need to be more than ideas. They need to live, to manifest. The world needs not only your dreams, beautiful as they are, but also your creations. Get thee to thy desk, thy ease, thy computer. Work, beautiful dreamer. Don't just dream, create. You are being asked to honor yourself with a commitment to complete your inspired task. This will help you to grow, and that is a wonderful reason to commit. But there is another reason too. You know, what your inspired ideas are worth translating into practical forms so that other people can access them and experience something special too. If you have been thinking about writing a book, painting a picture, or acting on an inspiration or idea, then this oracle is bringing you an unequivocal yes. Do it now. Don't dally or dither about the details or worry about how it is all going to work out. The universe loves a bold spirit. Once you take a step, it will rush towards you like an enthusiastic lover opening doors, hand gently guiding at your lower back as you are move forward. You will probably be provided with all that is needed to take the next step. There is sacrifice inherent in translating the perfection of an idea into the limited physical form. Although something may be lost when turning a multidimensional concept of endless potential into something concrete, this oracle guides you to realize that there is much more to be gained. You must become free of this inspiration so that you can receive your next inspiration. It is already waiting for you. So on you must go. This oracle also confirms that the information you need to translate your ideas into form will be provided according to the higher wisdom of life. It may or may not happen by traditional routes. Even if it seems unimaginable, when it is time for something to be born into form, nothing can stop it. It will happen. If you have drawn the oracle of Sacred Fool, feel assured that your path of success is not going to unfold according to the usual rules and regulations. It might happen in ways that surprise you and others, but it will happen. It is meant to be. If you have not drawn that card but feel drawn to read its message, do so after the healing process below. And there's a healing process, but I feel like this is talking about your spiritual gift, like what these other cards just were talking about, Carolyn, and how you're supposed to create more and be that bold creator and take all those ideas to help inspire others to maybe want to go deeper with their spiritual gifts. You know, I know you're taking Reiki classes, so this kind of reminds me of that, that you're supposed to continue on with this and you're supposed to help teach and inspire others. and create it and allow it to evolve more. And then I pulled you a beautiful priestess card. And this one's beautiful too. And it's about healing earth. Let's see. There we go. All right. Healing earth. The power to give and receive healing. It says, the priestess of the earth stands with her back against a sacred ancient tree, channeling life-giving energy to and from Mother Earth herself. This card reveals that a time of great healing is at hand for you, for others, and even for the planet. If you have a physical concern, now is the time to call up earth energy and bring it into your body, mind, chakras, and energy system. You can also bring together divine healing rays to commune with the earth energy and your own heart center, radiating through energy cell of your being. You have a powerful energy vibrating within, which can heal yourself and others. In fact, this card is calling you to awaken that power and bring that loving resonance to the people and issues that need it most. You may have spent past lives working in some type of healing capacity, whether of a formal, mainstream sort, such as a doctor or nurse, or an energetic or spiritual one, such as a shaman or hands-on healer. If you feel so compelled, listen to the call of your soul and let yourself explore the healer's path in these or other arts. There is such a broader message in this card. However, for you are also called to heal the earth itself. We are at a point in our shared karmic journey where we must make choices that honor our environment and bring healing to the land, the seas, and all the inhabitants of our precious planet. Know that you are a force in making this a reality. Sending your loving, healing intentions outward will bring blessings to the planet, to you, and to every creature. Wow, that's deep, Carolyn. I love that. That was a deep card. And that spoke all about your spiritual gifts to me, sweetheart. That's what I feel from all that. But you are a healer. You're a spiritual teacher. And I always feel like every week, I just feel like your gift is growing. I feel like there's so much more power you're holding within that's going to be released out into the world. And as you continue down that path with the Reiki classes, I just feel like you're just going to be so much more. And so many more people are going to gravitate towards you because you just naturally carry all those healing rays, that healing vibration. It just runs through you. It speaks louder than anything I can even put into words. Just even now, I feel it. Every time you and I communicate, I feel that from you, and it's a beautiful blessing. You have so much more to give, and I feel like sometimes you might even doubt your abilities. And I'm telling you, don't doubt them, Carolyn. You have so much more power than you give yourself credit for. And I feel it needs to be shown and shared with a lot more people. And that's what I have for you, beautiful. Ooh, and I just got chills. Oh, thank you, Merid. Thank you, Jess. I love that. That was beautiful. Very much so, Ruth. And Carolyn very much is one of those natural healers. Where did I put that deck? Because I don't want those cards to get all destroyed. Put that back. Oh, you're so welcome, Carolyn. I love reading for you, just like I love reading for Jess. But I love reading for everybody, but I just love reading when I can go really deep with people. I always love that. Hi, beautiful Lynn. How are you, sweetheart? And whatchamacallit, Chris. Let me see. Hold on, sweetheart. Where did you go, honey? Chris, I got your donation, sweetheart. Thank you. Okay, honey. I got you, honey. Let me, put this here. Ooh, I just got chills. Chris. And I know, let me write this down, beautiful people. Bear with me. Onyx Stone, if you want another question answered, sweetheart, you would have to make a donation, honey. Let's see. That's cool, Ruth. Watching from Mount Shasta. Maddie, I'm good. Thank you for asking. I'm trying to find. Okay, Chris. I saw you, sweetheart. Chris. Ruth. Alright. Merritt Clark, did you want a reading, sweetheart? Before I put anyone else before you, I just want to make sure I'm asking. Oh, thank you, Carolyn. You're equally amazing to me, sweetheart, and more. So I'm happy I got to read for you again. Okay. And so, Lynn, sweetheart, I did go through and do that live with Hope earlier, and unfortunately nobody showed up, and I hate that. So I'm hoping I can get on there another day and have do another live with her, but it be planned in advance instead of it being last minute like it was. Okay, Mary Clark, I got you, honey. Let me write that down. So, you know, I hate it, and I don't know why nobody came, but maybe because the thing didn't go out, you know, maybe because I didn't post it till last minute. I don't know. I just hate that. That's all. I hate that nobody showed up. I mean, not a single person showed up. So we just sat there and showed some of our decks on the live, and I think it only lasted like maybe 10-15 minutes, if that, before she ended it. So all right, Chris. Chris, do you have a question, sweetheart, or you just want a general? General? Okay, sweetheart. I got you. What am I doing? Let me pull this deck. Chris. Thank you, y'all, for being here. I appreciate it. I appreciate all y'all's love and support. And for people who made donations like Chris and Carolyn, I appreciate y'all so much. And Chris, I just want to make sure, honey, I'm asking, so forgive me, are you a male or female, honey? Just for clarification for me. Okay, honey. I just wanted to know, sweetheart. There's no specific reason other than just to know. Exactly, just. I don't want to assume. Move this pen. Oops. Alright. Hello, Wells. Pocahontas, no. But it's funny you say that, though, because that's what my friends called me back in high school. But no, I'm not Pocahontas. Ooh, that's beautiful. Alright, I guess I'm gonna pull this back out for you. Okay. Hello, Wells. Welcome. I hope you're doing well tonight. Oops. Oops, that wanted to come out. No, because I like those 100-inch cores. Thank you. You're a Virgo, Wills. That's cool. When's your birthday? Okay. So your birthday's like next week, pretty much. So you'll be 55 on the 11th. January 12th, Chris. That's cool. I'm older than you, so you just turned 30, Chris. 51 wheels. Yeah, that's right, because it's 2024. Hello. Yeah. Yeah, I'm 43. I'll be 44 on March 10th. They do me too sometimes, Jess. Oh, yeah, you're right, Lynn. I forgot I'm forever 28. That's right. Yes, well, thank you, Wills. But no, I'm 43. But thank you. As Lynn said, I'll be forever 28. I wish to be 28 again. Wow. What that would be like. Okay. All right. Okay, Chris. Sweetheart, I feel like you're going through something right now, or you will be. I feel like it's been a challenging time, or it's going to come to a challenging time. But Spirit wants you to know that things will get better, that it's going to start ending soon, and that Spirit wants you to know they are there with you, guiding you through this. And I say that because I get the Five of Cups, and this card tells me that. It tells me that they're there encouraging you and trying to get you to the other side of it. Just remember that they always have the best of intentions for you, even if it's when those times you don't understand why. You're just kind of like, why? You know, like we all go through that. We're just yelling up at the sky. It's like, why are you doing this to me kind of deal. But I feel like in your energy, you're resilient and you can handle it. And I feel like this is why Spirit's saying, hang in there. You're not, you know, it's not lost. They're there with you. And though it may be challenging, or it's going to be challenging if it's not right now, just hang in there. And I feel like that when it does end, you'll be able to breathe a huge sigh of relief. And I say that because I get the Six of Air too, which is like the Six of Swords in this deck. So I feel like you will be going into more calmer waters, just like this cat is on that sailboat. You'll be going into calmer waters, and things will get better to where you will be able to take a breath, a sigh of relief, and you will be celebrating. And the reason why I say that's because I get the Three of Water, which is the Three of Cups in this deck, and you see these hummingbirds. They're in there socializing. I feel like it will be a big celebration, so maybe it's going to be like a big gathering of some kind. Someone's going to get married, or it could be a baby shower even, or just someone's birthday even. You know, it's going to be some kind of get-together gathering, or you're going to be celebrating something like maybe you get a promotion at work, or maybe you buy that new car you've had your eyes on, or, you know, get a new house. It's going to be something like that. And so you're going to be surrounded by people who are going to be there, who's going to be celebrating your success. So Spirit just wants you to hold on, and it's, you know, it might be a little rocky, but it's going to be okay, sweetheart. And then the next card I get for you is the Magician card. And the Magician card, like you see this, it looks like a horse, but it's a unicorn. The Magician is all about manifestations. So Spirit wants you to know that whatever magic you got going on, whatever you're dreaming about manifesting, that it's going to come through. If you just stay focused on it and keep that in mind and put one foot in front of the other, working towards that, that what you're dreaming about and trying to manifest will come through. So that's what it's saying, and that it will be successful for you. And then the other card I get for you is the Eight of Earth, but it's the Eight of Pentacles. And it's just about, in this deck, it's talking about taking the time, investing the time in research, or if maybe you want to take a class of some kind to add to your skill set in your career, or maybe even a hobby of some kind. Maybe you want to go out there and, you know, learn more about a hobby or certain interests you have. So Spirit saying to go ahead and take that class, open those books, gain that knowledge, and that knowledge is going to be so helpful and beneficial to you towards your manifestations. So that's what this card's telling me. And I feel like overall, everything's going to turn out well. It's going to be a celebration. You're going to have some kind of big advancement in your life. You know, maybe that's at work. Or like I said, going out and buying that new car, that new house, whatever it is for you. Just keep in mind that though those rough waters, you might be going through them for a little bit, it's not going to last forever. Stay positive, stay focused, and Spirit will guide you through to the other side. So it's not going to last forever, sweetheart. Okay. And then I pulled a few other cards for you. I pulled a Rebel card, which I think you'll get a kick out of. But this card is deep for me. This deck is actually deep. Let me find the book. If I can real quick. Sometimes I swear if my head wasn't connected, I'd lose it. No, I'm just kidding. Okay. Let's see. Pandora's Gift. 45. Okay, Chris. Pandora's Gift. And it says, there is a mythic woman, much maligned throughout history, whose name means all gifted. Pandora lives within us as our curious nature, yearning to conquer chaos, evil, and darkness with the light of knowledge. She is the hopeful voice of our soul that asks the questions, and in doing so, triggers the process that brings the answers. Sometimes it is through uncomfortable learning that we find our treasure. Pandora reminds us that the process of learning can take us to places that seem like the end of our world, and yet all is not lost. Even now, the light within you is stirring for new revelation, new life, and new adventure. Pandora is all gifted and all giving. Her presence invites you to forego your belief and judgment. Now is the time to surrender the misplaced guilt that you may have brought upon yourself or another. Some terrible happening, it is time to let go of the shame-based belief in punishment. This is a belief that you deserve to be brought to ask over any perceived imperfection or that your natural human journey somehow renders you inadequate. Pandora frees the soul from such torment. This is her gift. The human journey necessarily involves learning through experience. There is no shame in your learning process. Pandora's presence is the sign of a new time, a time to swap the notion of inherent shame for the acceptance of inherent divinity. From this moment on, how unstoppable you shall become. Sacred rebellion is happening within your soul as a powerful uprising towards liberation. You are breaking free from the weighty criticisms of the world, from the power games that bore you senseless, and from the insanity of sacrilegious priorities in this world. Dare to disobey anything and everything that is not divine. Pandora is the leader of your soul revolution. She defies the vicious judgments of history and all that has been said about her. She shrugs off misery, despair, and the weight of the world to recognize that she is the bearer of the true and beautiful light of peace, comfort, hope, and reassurance. So I feel like for you, this is for you to open up your gifts more. I feel like you need to stop putting yourself under such hard criticism. You know, I feel like what this card is telling me and what my intuition is telling me, my guides are saying that you gotta allow what the world says, what they think, you know, like the regular rules, the traditional rules, kind of like throw them out the window. Go by your own rules, okay? As long as you're not hurting anyone, as long as you're not breaking any laws, go by your own rules. Don't worry about what others say. Don't worry about their rules. You know, of course, you know, in work, I understand that there's certain rules you have to follow if you want to keep your job. But aside from that, live by your own rules, Chris. And I feel like there's a lot more spirits trying to guide you towards, because being trapped in a box, like I like to put it, like, you know, we're all, you know, people try and put us and fit us in the same box. Well, you come across as one of those people like me who doesn't fit into that same box. You know, we're something out of this box, out of this world. There's something greater within you. You have a greater gift, a greater calling, something that the spirit world is calling you to, and it's part of your life purpose and journey. And it's time for you to kind of put away all the old shame you have for not, you know, living by the rules or trying your best to fit into a certain traditional life that you're not meant for. You're meant for something different, something a lot more. That gift is within you. So Spirit is talking to you and saying, listen, come with me, you know. Yeah, okay, those roles, those people, that's fine, but we have something better and greater for you. So stop putting yourself into hard criticism and shame. Let the shame go. Let the guilt go. You got something greater. There's nothing for you to be ashamed of. You shouldn't have any guilt. That's what that card tells me. And then I pulled 2 cards from my Priestess of Light. One of them jumped out, so I kept it for you, sweetheart. And the other one I pulled myself for you. So let me read these 2, which one is, I don't know about this one, but let me see. All right, Chris. The first one is conflict and unrest. It's hostilities. And this card says, the priestess in this card kneels next to a panther with her arms raised to the moon, drawing on the power of the light she holds in her hands. The panther is growling, baring its teeth in fierce protection, warning any intruders to beware. There may be a person or situation in your life that is abrasive or upsetting in some way, or perhaps something coming in the near future might make you feel defensive. Either way, this card is telling you to gather your resources and turn to the guidance of your own divine light and courage. Become more conscious of the people or situations zapping your energy or your sense of power. There may be a family member, a coworker, or a draining obligation that has taken a toll on you. Even if it has gone on for quite a while, it's finally time to choose to protect yourself and your own energy. This choice may cause others to be upset or even hostile. You may be tempted to diffuse the conflict by giving in, but that old unhealthy pattern must be resisted. You don't have to give in to the habits of fear anymore. So don't shy away from conflict or unrest. You deserve to act on your own behalf. Be brave in the face of confrontation and know that you are capable of seeing it through to the other side. You have the fierce determination and strength of the panther within you, and the light of divine assistance is always on hand. And this really, Chris, kind of just tells me what the other card is telling me, that, you got to stop being afraid. You have to stop feeling like you're being ashamed of yourself, living in fear, trying to live by other people's rules or expectations, obligations, whatever this is, family or friends. It's time to break away and be your own best friend and live by your own rules and go forward. And, you know, do we feel bad when we can't live up to other people's expectations? Maybe some of us do. But for me, I'm going to live by my own rules, my own expectations. And the only way I could see it through is that everyone around me who loves me and is going to support me, they're going to accept it whether they want to or not. If they love me truly unconditionally. Um, if they have their own expectations and I let them down, I let them down. Did I let me down? No, sweetheart, because I lived by my own expectations, not by everyone else's. And that's what this card is also telling me, along with that other card. So be your own best expectation, your own best experience of what you define that to be, no matter how big or how small. It shouldn't matter. It's yours. This is your journey. You're supposed to live it. You can't live for everyone else. You can only live for you. And whatever obligations, if you're got family, all that, that's sick, that relies on you, okay, that's one thing. But let's just say, if you had parents who raised you and hoped you would go to school and be a doctor or a lawyer, and you didn't meet those expectations, that's tough potatoes in my book, because those were your parents' expectations. Yeah, they want to see you proud, but you know what? To me, all parents should be proud of their kids no matter what they do. And that's how I was raised. My parents were always proud of me, no matter what I did with my life. They told me that was my choice to choose what I want to do, what I want to be. They weren't going to hold those expectations over me. So live up to your only expectations you have for yourself, and everyone else, they're just going to have to get over it, sweetheart. So that's the first card I have for you. And the other one is the guide. And this is a beautiful card. It's the illuminated path. So the illuminated path. Isn't she beautiful? It says, the priestess guide on this card illuminates the path ahead with her right hand, the hand of action. On her left, the side of receiving, a wolf offers her guidance as well. This card is about your personal path, encouraging a deeper awareness of the choices coming up in your life. The wolf is a symbol of strength and freedom, and this is the core of the message on this card. You are free to create the path that lies before you, and you have the strength to see it through, no matter which one you may take. It's time to seek the wisdom of your own inner guide. Meditate and ask if a new or different direction regarding business, family, or personal matters is called for. Then muster up the courage and self-trust to take the necessary steps forward. This card could indicate the coming of a new teacher into your life. It may be someone who advises you in specific personal arenas such as education, nutrition, or finances. Or it could be someone who pursues a more spiritual path. Let yourself be open to the guidance and inspiration such new teachers can bring, together with the wisdom of your own inner voice. You will find the path before you become illuminated, and you will be ready to take your next steps with the clarity and purpose your eternal life deserves. So that's kind of really goes with the other one again to me. But I also feel like if there's someone that walks into your life, whether they're there now or they come soon, that you trust and you feel like has a lot of wisdom that can help you, be open to listening to them. Doesn't mean you got to do what they say. No, of course not. You don't have to. Still make your own decisions for you, what you feel is best for you. But know that your path is being illuminated and your spirit team, your loved ones, your angels are lighting that way for you. And just trust in that. Have more trust in yourself. They'll be there. Just look for the signs. And then I pulled an angel card for you. And this angel card says Violet Flame. And this is your angel, sweetheart. It says, surrender and release the past. You have faced darkness head on. And now you're moving into a state of love. All the previous traumas, dramas, and limitations are being cleared from your energy. Stay focused on knowing that you wouldn't be who you are today if you hadn't surmounted the challenges you have experienced. In order to heal fully, let your love reach where it has never reached before. And then this is an activation affirmation. It says, I am purified by the violet flame. So I hope this resonates for you, sweetheart, Chris, and I hope this helps you. And thank you for trusting me to read for you. And thank you again for your donation, honey. I greatly appreciate it very much. Hi, Carolyn. Who you talking about, sweetheart? You asked if they were there and no reply. Who you talking about, sweetheart? You're welcome, Chris. Thank you again, sweetheart, for letting me read for you and trusting me to do so. I hope it resonates. I hope it helps you. Let me put these cards back before they get bent up. Hello, Kimbo. Welcome, sweetheart. Wild Amber. Okay, I don't even know who that is. I didn't even see them, so. Alright. Let me mark this off. Okay, Ruth, are you still here, sweetheart? No. I'm glad, Chris. I'm happy to hear that. Like I said, thank you again for allowing me to read for you. Like I said, I love to read. I love to give deep readings. You know, I love to read for anyone, but I love the deep readings because I just feel like there's so much more there that I can do to help people, to help them on their journey, like what I did for you just now. So, you know, just pulling one or two cards for a simple question, that's, I don't know, it's just, it's missing the substance of anyone's question, you know, to where I just feel like there's so much more that could go with, you know, their question, but if that makes any sense. Oh, well, that makes sense, Jess. Yeah, probably, because if they didn't come in with some manners, I probably didn't see them, or I probably wouldn't have acknowledged them. I don't know. So, all right. Ruth, are you still here, sweetheart? If you're not, I'm going to move on to someone else, because you have to be present for your reading. It's only fair, because you have to be considerate and respectful, both to me as the person who you're asking to read, but even to the people in the chat who are waiting to be read. So I don't read cards if you're not present to answer me. Hello, Sparkling Life. How do you hear your guides? You know, it's both. There's so much to it. Hearing them is more like you get a thought in your head. So say, for an example, you ask a question, just a random question in your head. And just say 5 minutes later, you get a random thought in your head that answers that question. But you realize it's not your thoughts. That's your spirit guide talking to you. It's your spirit team. So it could be your angels, your spirit guides, or your loved ones. But they all three work together as your spirit team to guide you on your path. So it can happen so many different ways. There's a lot of books out there you can read about how you hear from your spirit guides. You meditate, they'll come through that way. There's so many different ways. And it'd be a long story for me to go through and tell you exactly how it all works. But I have several videos that I've recorded that's on my channel that you're more than welcome to look at to kind of get an idea to answer your question. So, okay, well, Ruth's not here. Okay, Merritt, I know you're still here, sweetheart, because I just saw you a minute ago. Ouch. That too, Jess. Absolutely. You're welcome, Sparkling Life. Merritt Clark, you still here, sweetheart? I know you just said something a minute ago. Okay, honey. Do you have a specific question, Merritt, or you just want a general reading, sweetheart? Sparkling Light, yeah. You can hear song lyrics. Yeah, I get songs in my head all the time. That's my loved ones or my spirit guides telling me something. But it just depends. You know, it's... Oh, that is so hard because... Let's see. Just quickly, you'll have to watch the videos, but I'll tell you quickly. For someone like me, I'm a telepath, okay? I'm clairvoyant, I'm clairaudient, I'm clairsentient, I'm a telepath, an empath, and clairalliance is another one, and I'm precognitive. Those are pretty much all of my psychic abilities. And so, to hear your spirit guides like you talk about in song lyrics, yes, that's one way they will communicate with you. But if you're talking to someone like me, who's also a telepath, I can get songs in my head, and that will tell me someone close to me who I love and have a close connection to is talking about me or thinking about me because they're sharing a memory with me of a song that we shared together before. So that song will start playing in my head. So it could be your spirit team, but in case you're a telepath like me, it may not be, is what I'm saying. Because it could be someone close to you, but you have to figure out that out. I can't answer that for you, sweetheart. So, okay, a general merit. All right, honey. Let's see. You're welcome, Sparkling Life. Like I said, there's several videos on my channel that I pre-recorded that I go through and tell the stories of my psychic abilities and some of the experiences I've had, and I still have more to share. I just have to make more videos of all the different types of experiences I've had over the years. Yes, sparkling life, I do. And I didn't ask for it either. I didn't want to be psychic. I didn't want to be psychic at all. I ran away from it. Until one day I was forced to come face to face with it and acknowledge it whether I wanted to or not. So, but yeah, they're there. And I know I'll make more videos in the future to post about many more experiences I've had over the years. And will continue to have, because I still have different experiences even now. No, Carolyn, that's beautiful. Exactly, Jess. Exactly. A blessing and a curse. And it could be a blessing and a curse all at the same time, too. That's how I feel about it sometimes. Especially when it comes to my precognition. That can be both in one. So, alright, Mary Clark. Journal, no. Great is good. Great is good. One. Alright, Mirren. The first card I pulled for you is the Two of Fire. But in this deck, it's the Two of Wands. And it's telling me that you have come into your own, and it's time for you to step into that, because I guess you're on the verge of getting new contracts with friends or partnerships with your colleagues in your employment, or it could be somewhere else in your personal life. So they're saying that to go ahead with it, to continue to move forward with it. And then the second card I pulled for you is the renewal card. And this one says that it's time for you to evaluate and review everything. So I feel like this has to do with some of the contracts or partnerships that you're having right now. So just make sure you look at everything, you evaluate it, and go ahead and once you assess it, go ahead and continue to move forward. It may take you into a new direction than what you had initially planned. So try not to worry about that. This is kind of spirit stepping in and saying, okay, you may have wanted to go down this road, but we need you to go down this road instead. So just make sure you look at everything, review it, and assess it right, and you'll know what direction you're supposed to move into. And then I pulled you a third card, and this is the Star card. And this says that this is time to make happy long-term plans, that they will be happy, and to be optimistic about the future. That those long-term plans you want to happen, go ahead and plan them, that they look good for it to come into reality. And that's what I have for you, sweetheart. I hope that helps. And thank you for trusting me to read for you. Blessing and a curse at the same time. Yes, very much so. 223. Okay. And thank you, everyone, for being here. And thank you to all the beautiful lurkers in the background. I appreciate everyone being here. What part? Sparkling Life. Where are you on the East Coast? I'm in Georgia, so I'm southeast. New Jersey. Cool. Never been up there. You're welcome, Mary. Thank you for trusting me to read for you, sweetheart. Hi, beautiful spirit. I just saw a spirit orb over here, sorry. And it was very accurate. Wow. That's interesting. You work for Homeland Security. And I'm very accurate. Well, thank you. I'm happy to hear that it resonates with you. Very much so. Wow. Where did that go? Okay. Put that back. Well. Jess, I'm surprised you're still up, sweetheart. And what do you mean, sparkling life? That I must surprise myself at times, too. Thank you, Jess. So are you, beautiful. I like to think that everyone who comes into my chat, into my lives, with the exception to the trolls and the perverts, are good people. Because I'm so accurate. It scares me sometimes. Sparkling life, you're right. It scares me sometimes that I'm so accurate. Yes. You're right about that. It does scare me at times. But, you know, having psychic gifts, you're supposed to be accurate, but I think at the same time what people fail to understand is though people like me who were born psychic with certain gifts, that though I have those gifts, don't forget I'm also human. So that also means I can still make mistakes, and that sometimes, once in a while, I might be wrong, you know, because I'm human. I'm not perfect. But it seems like some people forget that about us, you know, who are psychic, is that we're also human. And, you know, I think some people have the wrong ideas about what a psychic is or what we do, and the understanding that we're all different. Because what many people fail to recognize is that not every psychic is the same. Meaning, like, you have mediums, and a medium is someone who can communicate with the people beyond the grave. You know, like your parents, the people who've passed on into heaven, okay? Every medium is psychic, but not every psychic is a medium, which means every psychic is not a medium, as far as they may not be able to communicate with the dead. But does that mean they're not a psychic? No, it just means they have a different psychic ability. So it's always, you know, annoying when I hear people go through and throw every psychic into the same box, because we're not all the same. We all have different gifts. Some might be the same, some might be different, but we all have them to a different degree too, in a different level. And, you know, when you don't know, you don't understand, then people always want to prejudge and say, oh, well, you're not psychic then because you can't do this or you can't do that. It doesn't work that way. But so many people have the wrong idea about it. So, hold on. Hello, beautiful people that came into my room, my chat. Welcome. Oh, married. Well, I'm happy that helped you, sweetheart. Oh, you're welcome. Professional McQ. Welcome, sweetheart. Angela Bernard. Oh, that's cool, sweetheart. The psychometry touch. I understand what you're talking about. I think that gets kind of confusing to me. And I only say that because I'm an empath. And an empath, we can feel people's emotions just by being in the same room with them. But I also noticed that sometimes if I'm like um reading, like I'll just say I'm reading a letter or I'm holding a card. Like say my brother mailed me a birthday card, just as an example. I can feel his energy in that card. But is that psychometry, like reading it? I don't know. That's more of an impact to me. But the thing about it is that some psychic abilities cross into each other. So it's almost like you can have two different psychic abilities simultaneously working at the same time. And that's where it gets confusing. So, but I do understand that, sweetheart. So that's pretty cool. And I do understand the telepathy side because I'm a telepath too. Professional McQ, I can pull a couple cards for you, sweetheart. That's cool, Angela Bernard. That's pretty cool, sweetheart. No, I'm sorry, Sparkling Life. Um, can y'all give me a few minutes? I need to get up and move around for a minute. My back is screaming at me. Because I've been on this live since, what, 9:30, Jess? So it's been 5 hours, right? Yeah, it's been 5 hours. That's crazy. So I just need to get up and walk around for a minute and I'll be back. I know you're probably telling me it's time for me to shut it down, but I'll read for these last few people and then I'll probably shut it down after that. But I need to get up real quick and move around for 5 or 10 minutes because my back is yelling at me in pain. So I'll be right back, y'all. Thank you for being patient with me and thank you for being here, beautiful people. Oh, great. people. Oh my goodness. Sorry about that, y'all. My back really gets to me because I've had a bad car accident when I was 21. And I had to have back surgery, so. Oh, hi, beautiful Diane. Welcome back, sweetheart. It's good seeing you, sweetheart. Yeah, that cyst in my back, it's screaming at me because it's going through and it's pinching up against that one nerve root, and there's nothing I can do about it, unfortunately, because it's controversial to go through and try and drain it, and you can't cut the cyst out because it's part of my spinal cord. It's part of the sheath root, so it's connected. So even if the doctors were to go in and drain it, it could fill back up with spinal fluid within 5 minutes. So it's kind of a waste to let them go in and try and drain it. And then there's also the risk of having a spinal fluid leak, and it's just not worth it to me. So I have to get up and move when my body says to get up and move and all that good stuff. Ouch, Professor McHugh. I get that, honey. Mine's in my low back. I had my L5S1 fused because I had a ruptured disc. Hello, Anime Freak. How are you, sweetheart? I called you earlier, but you already left, honey. So, you know me, I will not read for you if you're not here. So, you didn't wait around for me, so I moved on. And no, Diane, it's not worth the risk. So I just have to deal with the pain as best as I can and move and, you know, rest when I'm supposed to, but get up and move around when I need to. And unfortunately, I got to take medicine to help with it too, and I don't like that, but there's nothing else I can do. So I got to deal with all of that. It happens, anime, so. Alright, Professor McHugh. You want to know, put your question up there again, sweetheart. And I think I'm going to have to pull out some other cards for you to answer this. Let's see. This is them, yeah. Alright. Okay, Professor McHugh. Let me pull a few cards. Let me see. Sparkling Life, who are you talking to, sweetheart? You said something about infrared light. I have no idea what you're talking about, sweetheart. I mean, you gotta understand, I got a cyst that I was born with that's part of my spinal cord, so Like when you think of like your spine and all those discs in between your vertebrae, you go down to where your tailbone is. There's your SI joint. I got a cyst to the right and to the left of my SI joint, which think of that as your tailbone, your SI joint area. And I got a nerve root that's being pressed by a cyst that's about, I think it was 4 millimeters or 4 centimeters big. And it's pressing up against it, and there's nothing I could do about it. So, like I said, they can't drain it, and the whole infrared light. I understand what you're saying, but I don't think that would do anything for me, sweetheart. But I mean, you know, maybe for others, but not for me, honey. Well, that's good, anime freak. I mean, anything like that helps, but I used to get deep tissue massages all the time. Didn't help me. Yeah, it helped me a little bit, but it didn't do a whole lot. It's like, it helped me to move around a little bit better for a little bit, but then I'd be in pain all over again. And even my doctors went as far as to order a hot tub for me to soak in to help with all the inflammation. Because like if you were to look at my tailbone, sometimes it swells like half the size of a golf ball. That's how bad it'll swell back there. Because I used to get deep tissue massages. I used to get shiatsu massages. I used to go to a chiropractor. I've had physical therapy. You name it, I've pretty much done it. Plus surgery. Okay, honey. I'm going to pull a couple cards, and I'm going to pull one of those cards just to see. Yeah, Jess knows. Jess understands what I'm talking about. It's rough, isn't it, Jess? Yep, I know you know, sweetheart. I'm sorry, anime. Yeah, I mean, thankfully, my neck is fine. But I even just had rotator cuff repair surgery on my right shoulder because I tore my rotator cuff. So, good evening, William. Welcome, sweetheart. Yes, anime freak, an entire hot tub. So, in my old house, I have a portable hot tub that my doctor ordered, hoping my insurance company would pay for it, but of course they wouldn't. But I still have the hot tub, and it helps. But, yep, I had it in my old house. Set up in my bedroom, in fact, right next to my bed. And I would use it a lot, and I would soak in it for a few hours at a time, and it would help. So I still have it, but it's not connected right now because I just moved. Priya, sweetheart, I don't understand why you keep asking those questions because you and I have already had this conversation before. That's a health question. That's not something I'm going to answer. Well, thank you, William. For me, it's just the same way, honey. It just, I had bad car accident several years ago. So, Priya, you don't seem to understand. I don't answer health questions. I'm not a doctor. I'm not a medical professional of any kind. it would be wrong for me to give you an answer on something I know nothing about. If you want to know when you're going to get pregnant, I suggest you go see a doctor. Okay. Just what do you mean, sweetheart? That's not the first time. What, sweetheart? No, beautiful Diane. I was closing them after I went through and answered a couple people's questions, so. But that one girl, Priya, it's like she's been in here before and asking some ridiculous questions about health and, you know, when is she going to get pregnant and all this other stuff. And it's like I've already told her. I don't answer health questions, but it's like it goes in one ear and goes out the other, so. So my body is screaming at me. Okay, Professor McHugh. I feel like you are going through your progress now, and it's going to speed up whatever you're in, the situation you're going through. It's going to go through and require you to have logic and intellect. But if you do that, then everything I think will move smoothly for you. So you at being asked or being told that you're a healer. What does that mean to you, sweetheart? Okay, do you feel like you're a Reiki healer? You know, do you feel like, you know, you're, because healer comes into so many forms. I mean, I can even think of a healer being like a massage therapist as an example, or someone who's a physical therapist, a nurse. So there's all these different layers to what a healer can be. So you have to decide that for you, sweetheart, that, you know, what kind of healer do you want to be? Because I feel like spirit wants you to decide that for yourself. What do you see you doing with your life? Where you're supposed to go? You know, there's energy healing, yes, which is Reiki healing. People use crystals too. That's another route you can go. I feel like that you need to stop I feel like you need to stop underestimating your abilities, because these are two cards that came through, okay? This is the one that's talking about going through progress and to use your logic over your emotions, and that everything's going to move forward for you if you do that. And this one is talking about you manifesting what it is you want to do, and to stop underestimating yourself and your abilities. And that's what I feel like Spirit is trying to say to you. So I have a special deck, oracle deck that I got that is specifically to answer anyone with spiritual and psychic gifts. So I can pull a couple of these cards out for you just to see what they say, to give you an idea of where you can look, sweetheart. Well, Professor McHugh, sweetheart, I get that. I really do. I underestimated myself for many years. When I first became aware that I had a special gift, even though I didn't know that's what it was, I was 6, 7 years old. And what happened to me was, first I had an out-of-body experience. But it seemed like that out-of-body experience opened the door for me to start seeing spirit orbs and full-body apparitions. And then I would start hearing them. Like I would hear people call my name who weren't there. And then it went into my teens, and it just grew into so much more, to where I learned about other gifts that I didn't have. So I ran away from it for many years. And I finally reached the point that I could not run from it anymore, because not only was it right there staring me in the face day in and day out, but I would also get precognitive warnings. What's precognition is the ability to foresee the future and know future events. It's not predicting, it's actually you see, you know. And so I was warned my mother was going to be rushed to the hospital hours before she was rushed to the hospital. And that came out to be true. And so at that point, I knew then I couldn't ignore it anymore. But at the same time, at that point, I wasn't ready to completely accept it and take it all on either. You know, and at that time, I was in my early mid-teens. I was like 14, 15 years old. So it still took me some years to um, wrap my hands around it, to understand it, and to go through the whole process of transforming into who I am now, to really take on the rest of my abilities that would eventually surface, and they did. So it's a process. It's a growing process. It's something that I feel that every single one of us has to walk down our own path, our own journey to discovery. So I feel like Spirit is asking you to walk down that path and to trust it. Don't doubt it. Don't underestimate it. Trust what you're being shown. What it is that your gut keeps telling you. That's what you need to listen to. So I'm gonna pull a couple of these cards, and then Jess, was there one other person that had a question, I think, that I said I would answer? And that was it, because, yeah, my back is screaming at me. Unless someone makes a donation, questions are closed. I can't do any more free ones. My back won't allow me to. Hello, Horace. Welcome, sweetheart. Well, thank you very much. Alan, you're on timeout. Sweetheart, I don't know why you're on timeout. I didn't see anyone time you out, sweetheart. Hold on, Alan. Let me do something really quick, okay? Hello, Shamkeely. I'm doing alright, sweetheart. I'm in a lot of pain, but I'm okay. How are you? Well, thank you so much, Horace Holloway. It's nice seeing you in here. And thank you. You're very sweet. Thank you. Alright, Professor McHugh. Professor McHugh. Clear audience. Well, Professor McHugh, there's 2 cards that I turned over for you. And one, in fact, is actually a tarot reader. So it says you're meant to discover your own journey with tarot and apply your unique experiences and perspectives to each of the cards. That's the first one, okay, for you as far as your abilities and what you're supposed to be doing as far as healing. One of them could be tarot reading. So this is what Spirit is saying. That's one. But then the other I pull out is clairaudience. And clairaudience is the ability to hear spirits from the other side. Or even hear your spirit guides, even possibly angels. So this one says you have the gift of receiving intuitive messages from other dimensions and frequencies of the spirit world. So this is the other one I have for you, Professor McHugh. So you might want to consider looking at these 2 different things. You know, clairaudience is a great ability to have. It's one that many people wish they had, because obviously we all want that connection to be able to talk and hear from our loved ones on the other side. And that's, you know, that's where clairaudience comes into play, where you can literally hear their voice speaking to you. So I have this ability, and I have heard my loved ones speak to me. So it doesn't happen often. It's a rarity, but it does happen. And I also have heard other spirits talk too. So you may want to look into going to some kind of mediumship class where they can teach you how to tap into clairaudience more, or be a tarot reader. This is the other one. You can do tarot reading and learn how to read tarot if you don't already. This is the other one. But this is where Spirit is guiding you to. Okay? That's what I have for you, sweetheart. Thank you for trusting me to read for you. Who are you referring to, Diane? And let me see something, because Alan said he got timed out. And I don't know what he's talking about, but... Professor McHugh, there's links in the description box. So when you clicked on my live stream, there was a title, and if you see right below it, there will be a thing that says more. If you click on that, it goes into the description box that goes through everything. And there's 3 links on there, but the 2 that you should try is the PayPal or the Cash App. Or not the Cash App, excuse me, correction. The Cash App isn't working, and, you know, unless you were to know my other link, because I made a mistake when I posted it, but the Buy Me a Coffee or the PayPal is listed, and those 2 are good. So if you like to donate, that would be great, sweetheart. So thank you. All right, Alan, let me see, sweetheart. Okay, Professor. Thank you, sweetheart. I greatly appreciate you. Okay, question. Alan, his name is spelled, he was in here last night. His name is spelled Alen. He's saying someone timed him out. So I'm just curious, did someone time him out? And if he did, like, was it an accident? I'm trying to understand, because He's letting me know that he was timed out. Yeah, he doesn't ever say anything inappropriate. He may come in here like the first time or second time he just came in here and said he wanted a reading without saying hi, but you know, I talked to him about that last night and he, you know, apologized and said hi and then asked his question. He's the one that has the gambling channel where they go to Vegas. That's who he is. So I'm just curious to know if someone timed him out. And now I gotta figure out how to untime him out. Do you know how to do that, Jess? Oh, Diane, I understand you haven't been here long, sweetheart. So, you don't know. Okay. I guess I'm gonna have to figure this out then. I'm gonna have to do some research on it then. Okay. Yeah, I would think possibly that's probably what happened. Now we gotta figure out how to untime him out. Alan, I believe they did it by accident, sweetheart. I don't believe it was intentional. My gut tells me it wasn't intentional. What I think happened, Alan, is that there was some other trolls or other people that were in here being inappropriate. And so my mods went through and timed those people out and blocked them. And they may have accidentally hit on your name, sweetheart. So let me try and give me a day to go through and look at it and see how I can undo it so you can come in here for my next live, sweetheart. So I apologize. I'm sorry that happened. And thank you for your Cash App dollar. I appreciate you, sweetheart. Oh, I believe it wasn't on purpose, honey. Whoever did it. So, unfortunately, we get too many damn bad people and trolls in here. And they don't know how to stop, so... And I know it gets so frustrating at times, too. I do know that. Roll the credits. You mean it's time to close it down? Yeah, it's pretty much time to close it down. Because my back is saying it's done. And I've had enough. I know I've been here for what? 6 hours now? Almost 6 hours. So, I greatly appreciate everyone who has come to my live tonight and all the you who have subscribed. So please don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell. Select all so that way you will be notified every single time I go live or I post a new video. And please don't forget to also like it and leave me a comment to let me know how you feel about my videos or if you like my readings, whatever. I do read all comments and I will respond to them as soon as possible. So, until then, I want to wish y'all so much love, so much happiness, so much joy, all the abundance, all those wonderful, great things, the prosperity, good health, everything positive. I'm wishing all that to y'all. I'm wishing y'all so many blessings. So, no matter what you think, just know that you are deserving. Even if you think you're not, I want you to know, beautiful people, you are deserving. And you are beautiful. So don't forget that. You are magical. Until next time, beautiful people. Bye.